All right, here we are on the top of Springer Mountain at the very start of the Appalachian Trail. As you can see behind us, it's beautiful up here. We've got Jess with us and Andrew.
That's it. I mean, we're at the top of Springer Mountain, mile 0, day 1. Here we go.
Yep.
6 months, Maine, here we come.
We're all set, and I'm going to show you real quick a couple of things. This is the plaque here, and this is the box that keeps the book in it that you sign, the registry. So we got a long day ahead of us before we stop, so just wanted to say hi real quick, let you guys actually look at us and show you that we're not dead yet on mile 0.
Not yet.
Take care, everyone. I just woke up. This is day 2 now. Yesterday went really well. We first day we hiked, I don't know, about 6 miles or so, and it went well. It was supposed to rain and everything, and then it rained a little bit, I guess, for up here. It wasn't much for us from being from Florida, so it basically just sprinkled to us. But it was supposed to rain really, really bad, according to the weatherman. So a lot of the people, all of the rangers and the trail runners and stuff were telling people to stay in the shelters. So tons of people were in the shelters. We decided we didn't want to deal with being around the crowded shelters, so we decided to hike on past. Found an awesome campsite, because none of the campsites were being used anywhere. We found it right on the river, or right on the little stream, which is pretty amazing. Let me see if I can switch this around. Actually, no, I won't switch around. But this is where I was camped last night. As you can see, there's a stream right behind me. That's my setup there, my hammock. And then my backpack's over there. Jessica came with us, so she's doing like 3 days with a start with us, and she's set up there. And Andrews was set up over here. He already broke his down. And this is our area where we had our fire. And as you can see, I mean, tarp's there. In case it started raining and stuff, we could go under the tarp. And then this stream's pretty amazing. So all night when we were sleeping, we got to hear the stream, which was very, very calming. So anyhow, time for us to get some breakfast. We slept in a little bit today. It was a little chilly. I actually got warm last night. It was cold last night. Well, it was kind of warm. Then it got cold around midnight or so. So I got in my liner then, my bag liner. And then around 2 in the morning, it actually got cold enough for me to grab my down quilt and then throw that over me to keep me a little bit warmer. And then I ended up waking up this morning probably about 6 or so, sweating. So I had to pull it back off of me. And then I opened up the rain fly and everything, like I got some ventilation get in so I could cool off and stuff. So wasn't too bad. Other than that, we were going to have a good day today, I'm sure. We're gonna have some breakfast and then head out, and who knows how many days we'll go do today, or how many hours, or how many miles, sorry, half asleep. Anyhow, I'll talk to you soon. See ya. So here we are at the end of day 4. We got to our camping area. We decided to stay at one of the camp areas at the shelters just because it's pretty rough terrain. There weren't a lot of other campsites around, and there's water here, and the next water is pretty far away. So we're not staying in one of the shelters. We're staying in one of the camp areas by the shelters. So I'll show you real quick our area. There's Andrew. Say hi, Andrew.
What's that?
He's hanging out in this chair. So this is our area. That's his hammock. Here's my hammock. So my chair, socks drying and stuff. And they kind of frown upon this because people like their privacy, but this is basically the camp area. Just a quick run around of it. People are really weird out here on the trail about getting videotaped and stuff. You're not supposed to video around people because, I don't know, I guess they're hiding from people. Who knows? But today was pretty busy day. We got dropped back off at Horse Gap, and then we hiked uphill most of the day. So uphill that we only got about 5.1 miles done or so, and then decided to stay here. What did we hit? What was the top elevation we hit?
3490, I think.
Yeah,
something like
3490 was the top elevation we hit. And at one point, it was ridiculous. Within a half mile, we climbed 660 feet or something crazy like that.
660 feet.
It was just straight up forever. It was long. It sucked. But then after that, it was just up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Now we're in the 2,700s, something like that, elevation, something like that.
2770, I believe.
Yeah, 2770 is what we're at. So we need to eat and rest up, and we'll start it tomorrow. I think we're gonna do about I don't know, 8 or 9 miles tomorrow is the plan. So hopefully it won't be as steep. Talk to you guys later. See you. Say see ya.
See ya.
Well, we made it to Neal's Gap, made it over Blood Mountain, made really, really good time. Here is Neal's Gap at the place where, this is the place that most people quit on the Appalachian Trail going northbound after Blood Mountain. They decide that they can't do it. And they take their shoes and they toss them up in the tree here, and I'm going to show you. Trees all over. It's actually hard to see because of the way the light's behind it, but there's tons of shoes up there. Anyhow, I just thought I'd share that with you guys. Oh, here's the Neal's Gap. And we're here. Time to relax. Alright, so we got to camp. We're at Hogpen Gap. Today is, what day is this? Day 7? Day 8. Day 8, we took 2 0 days. We had a 0 day in town last night because it was freezing rain and everything. Tonight there's not supposed to be any rain, but it's been freezing all day. High winds, really high winds. Wind chill has probably been about 20 or so. So we've been bundled up and freezing, and our nose is running, all kinds of stuff. But we're at Hogpen Gap is where we're at. It's mile 38.2. So we did 7.2 miles today. I don't know how many times we climbed peaks. I've lost track about 5 peaks or so. Say hi. This is Helen. She's an Australian that we found. So she's camping with us as well. So I think I lost track at like 5 peaks or so that we climbed. We're going up 1,000, down 1,000, up 1,000, down 1,000. As you can see, we are completely bundled up. I have my puffy on, I have my hiking pants, I've got my hat, I've got Under Armour on underneath, and it's still kind of chilly, so it's going to get into the 30s tonight. So it's gonna be really cold, but whatever, we'll deal with it. We'll get a fire going. We'll have a good time either way. The winds are really, really high, so as you can see, my hammock over here is the sun there. There we go. My hammock is sideways in the wind. It's fine once we lay in them though. That's Helen's tent there. Andrew's over here.
Yeah, hurry up now.
We're pretty high up.
No,
Probably close to, I think we're 3,800 elevation or so. We're gonna have a campfire there later on, so everything looks pretty good so far. So we've got about a day and a half until we hit Helen. Helen's going to be our next 0 day. That'll be at 50 miles or so. So we're almost there. Helen should be fun. So talk to you guys later. Just wanted to give you an update. See ya. margarita bar in Helen. Cool little place. Crappy weather, it's pretty cold and rainy and snowing up in the peaks. So we stayed here again. No reason to be miserable. Anyhow, it's a cool little place. Alright, here we are at the top of Tray Mountain. We're about 5 miles into our hike today. Got another 6 to go to make it to the place where we want to camp out at. This elevation is 4,400 feet. It's the second mountain that we climbed. The first mountain we climbed was Rocky Mountain. And now this is Tray Mountain. T-R-A-Y. It's way up here. It's actually really, really pretty. I'll show you around a little bit. There's Andrew. Say hi, Andrew.
What's up?
We had lunch up here. Pretty far up here, but we can see way, 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 way out there. Pretty sweet. Then we've got a view back on the backside here as well through the trees. And then this is just a huge rock up here that we had lunch at. Which is nice because on this side of the mountain there's no wind. It's really windy today and really cold. And this rock is nice and warm. So, and here is the little spot here. And that's it. We need to get going because we got another 6 miles to go. And it's about 4 now, so we're going to have to make some good time. We didn't start till about noon or so because we left Helen. Had to check out and then get an Uber. The Uber took a while, all that stuff. So anyhow, talk to you later. Here's another look at the view.
What's up?
Here we are. Finally made it to the North Carolina-Georgia border. This is a cool pipe that's actually grown into the tree that I think was made for people to sign and leave there, and assholes have decided that they're going to leave a pin and a lot of garbage in it. So, pretty shitty. But today was a rough day. We started around noon. We did 9 miles. I would say, 90% of it was uphill. It was ridiculous. It was like it. All uphill, all uphill. It felt like it. So we did 9 miles in like 6 hours. We're finally here. We're like 0.2 away from where we're going to camp for the night. Met some fun people from Pennsylvania who we've been hanging out with. So it's a cool little couple. So we've been having a good time. So I just figured I'd show you the cool tree that we worked so hard to get to so far. And now I am in North Carolina. It's official. We're out of Georgia.
Fuck yeah.
Thank God. And Georgia sucks, by the way. They just peak and then gap, and peak and then gap, just up and down, up and down, up and down. Nothing along the ridges or anything. You can see now that we're getting into North Carolina, we're actually starting to see some ridges here that we can walk along rather than having to climb straight up. So that's going to be nice. And you can see a little bit of a ridge there. So I never want to hike in Georgia again, just FYI. And we are out. So I didn't get a video last time at this view. We're higher now. It's actually a nicer view. That's Hiawassee down below. I'll do a scan across for you. It is beautiful. And of course the video doesn't do any justice, but there's houses down there, plus there's a lake, plus a river, plus all kinds of stuff. So it's just amazing. And we're gonna finish our day. We got, I think, 4 more miles to go. Here we are at Standing Indian Mountain. On the top of it, we just climbed the peak. 5,479 feet. That's the highest we've gone so far. Pretty windy up here, pretty chilly. It's supposed to rain today too, so it's a little overcast, but the view is still amazing. I'm gonna show it to you real quick. up here. There's a really nice flat back here. As I pan around, you're gonna see Andrew in a second. There's Andrew, shooting the peace sign. Looks like someone's had a fire up here, which would be pretty cool, but it's been so windy up here. It's probably been kind of nasty, trying to keep the fire lit. It is pretty nice though. Beautiful view. Beautiful view. So this is the highest point that we've climbed so far. It's one of the really high points in North Carolina as well. So if I walk down a little bit, there's a nice ledge here. Brenda would be proud. Look, Brenda, I'm on the edge. But here, you can see back this way as well. And the wind's up again. And that's it. Now we got to hike down, keep on going another 5 miles or so to get to where we're going to camp. So I'll upload this later. Talk to you guys later. I don't know if you can see, but those dark spots are clouds that are moving. They slowed down quite a bit, but they were going really fast earlier. It's pretty cool, almost mesmerizing. Here we are on top of the fire tower on top of the Albert Mountain. 5213 is the elevation. It's way up here too. Tower is going to make you guys dizzy, I'm sure. That's the tower up here. It's closed, so we can't actually climb on it or climb up to it. So it kind of sucks. But here is the view. We are way the heck up here. It's a grueling climb. We had to climb up boulders and stuff to get here, to where we felt like we were going to fall backwards. But it's an amazing view. You can see all the clouds, all the dark spots from the clouds. Looks pretty amazing. Now we got to climb down though. Now the rest of the fun begins. And just for a good measure, there's Andrew. Alright, so we just passed the 100-mile point, so that was pretty awesome. Got a couple pictures of that. The tower was extremely hard to climb. Now we're going downhill. We've got about 5 miles left to do today in order to be able to get up to the pickup point to be able to go into Franklin tonight, because it's supposed to get really cold down into the 30s. And we're up over 5,000 feet elevation, so and it's talking about the 30s in town, so it's going to be really cold up in the mountains. So we prefer to get off this mountain. So it's late in the day. It's about 5 something. Let me check. There we go. It's about 5:45. So we've only got not much time to get the 5 more miles in, or to get back into town, but we'll pull it off. It's mostly downhill from here. We're climbing boulders and stuff to get up to the other area, which was ridiculous. It was pretty hard. This actually, if you can see the trail back behind me, it's not too bad for right now. So we can really cruise fast on this. As you can see, I'm just walking along talking, not using my poles or anything, because that's not bad. So anyhow, I just want to let you all know that we made the 100-mile mark. No injuries. No problem so far. And talk to you soon. See ya. Pretty little stream we passed. Super happy to get some water in us because we can go going so fast today. And it seems like for now the 40-mile-per-hour gust of wind has stopped. So hopefully we can finish out the day a little bit more peace. Be nice to stay here actually, it's so peaceful. Alright, here we are at Rock Gap. We made it before 8 o'clock, so we did, I don't know, today we did 12 miles in just over 6 hours, plus we climbed Albert Mountain, which was very, very rough. We were climbing boulders to get up there. One of the roughest climbs we've had so far. Now there's no chance of us really getting anyone to being able to hitch into town to Franklin from here, so we actually called one of the hostels that gives a free shuttle. So we went ahead and paid for the hostel, and they're on their way to get us. So we got like a 45-minute wait now. So yeah, we did great. We were averaging, you know, over 2 miles an hour or so, which is good with the terrain being as rough it is. Anyhow, we're on our way to Franklin. Hopefully we'll get there in time to be able to get some good food, so because we're starving. Anyhow, talk to you later. Bye. Alright, I haven't done a video in a couple of days. Here we are in between Weah Bald and coming up on Nantahala Outdoor Center. It's a pretty steep climb down from here. It's basically about 6 miles down. So a little bit of up, but mostly down. But we're at a spot here which is just simply amazing. This is probably one of the prettiest we've seen so far. So figured it would be a good time to do a video. So don't know if you can see me. I don't even know if I'm aiming right. Either way, who cares? Here we go. So this is what we've been climbing down. And this is what we're going to continue to climb down. Very, very steep. Anyhow, this is the view from up here up top. It's amazing. I don't think it gets any prettier than this. See if I can keep from falling off the mountain while I'm videoing. As you can see, it's a long way down. Here's a nice little lookout here. Climb up on that. Then pan around one more time. Okay, here we go. As you can see, it's way, way, way down on the edge here. Long way to fall. And this is what I'm getting ready to climb down. Pretty much straight down there at least. Anyhow, time to finish it. We got about probably 5 miles left. Then we can eat some real food in Nantahala. See you guys. Here we are at the top of Fontana Dam. It's a beautiful day, light breeze. It's supposed to rain later on, but I don't really believe it's so beautiful. But anyhow, we're way up here. The Appalachian Trail, you actually walk across the dam. It's considered part of the trail. Keeps the water level pretty darn high compared to the other side. Good times. Can't stay long because we have 12 miles to do today to get to the next shelter. We're in the Smoky Mountains now, and you're only allowed to stay in the shelters, and the shelters are pretty far apart, so no stealth camping for a little while until we get out of the Smokies. So we're forced to do 12, which is fine. Not that big of a deal, but means we can't dilly-dally and play as much. So that way we're not getting in so late. Anyhow, back on it. See ya. Here we are at Shuck Shack Tower from Fontana Dome, or Dam. It's what? What was this? 8 miles or something? Yeah, I'm tired. So, hanging out with some people up here in the fire tower. So that's the way down. You can see Andrew hanging out down there. And these open, and that is the dam down there that we hiked up from.
Gosh, I cannot believe we hiked from that dam. Did you take a video filming straight up and down or sideways?
Straight up and down.
I don't know. Probably straight up.
You gotta do it sideways. How are you supposed to put
sideways.
these videos together later?
What do you mean?
I'm gonna put my videos together later.
You are?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
ever
for
seen
my
a video
family.
where somebody holds it straight up and down, like everything goes all skinny?
Say hi to your
skinny,
family.
And you're like,
Like,
this
remember on
little
YouTube, like you watch.
It's going on YouTube. Say hi to your family.
Okay. Hi.
Hi, family.
That's Kendall.
Hi, family.
This is the girl that has the dog
Yeah.
that she gave away to do this.
Yeah.
She gave it to some homeless person.
I left my cats for 6 months. Can you believe that?
Oh.
6 months.
6 months. I'm expecting my family to take care of them,
Here.
but they can't take care of them as well as I can.
You know, your family
They're
might
not-
hear this.
They're
I'm still
not
videotaping.
good enough.
I'm still videoing. And your family's gonna be like, oh, there's Kendall. Oh shit, she's dogging me.
You're gonna need to play some music over that. I'll film sideways.
Here we are at Shutter
Make
Shack,
sure, like, you get the dam.
which is
Okay,
a
so now
fire
you're in
tower.
Shuck Shack.
Yeah, whatever, something like
Shuck-
that. Shuck Shack, fire tower,
Shuck
It just
Shack.
doesn't sound right.
on top of Fontana.
On top of Fontana Dam.
Dam. There's
We hiked
Fontana
all the
Dam,
way from
where we hiked
over
up from.
here. That's so nuts. Way over there, that's where we came from. And that little cove over there, that's where we camped. And then we hiked all these
Oh,
hills
shit,
today.
my goodness.
And I just almost fell,
See
so.
how well built this
And this is down here. That's
It ain't.
where there used to be
It
a
does not
little
go well.
shack
Oh
of
my
some sort.
goodness, I haven't
All that's
yet
left is a
because
foundation and the chimney down.
down from here.
My knees are still
But
shaking.
it is beautiful up here.
But oh my god.
100% worth it. 2 hands.
And that's
one on
down,
the 2
so we're trying to
hands.
avoid falling
How
through
does
that.
this thing survive in the thunderstorms and rainstorms? I wonder how.
We're in the shelter, and this deer just keeps circling us, eating all the foliage around. Super tame. It's probably about the 3rd circle that it's done around the shelter here since we got here. Once I walked around the back of the shelter and almost ran into him. He scared the crap out of me, I scared the crap out of him. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. He's just cruising around. Today was a pretty hard day. It was 12 miles up. The dam was kind of cool, but the climb out of the dam did not offset the coolness of the dam. And here's the shelter. Just a quick view. And I gotta get water and eat. Talk to you later. I'm now in Tennessee. Some really nice, really pretty grass is growing up and everything. It's very, very pretty, especially in the wind, but grass means ticks. Have fun. Here we are at Charlie's Bunyan. It's an amazing view here. You can see so far. I don't think you can see as far on the video as we can here. If you look out this way really far, you can see all kinds of lakes and rivers and all kinds of things way out there. This is probably the most amazing view we've seen so far. Let me show you down below. That's it. We still got about 7 miles to go before the sun gets down. So I'm racing the sun. So it's going to be a rough one. Talk to you guys later. Here I am, hiking at night to finish up, getting to the shelter. Pretty damn dark. As you can see, I can't see a thing. Here's my headlamp. I can't see some with my headlamp. But it is, let's see what time it is. It is 9:50 right now. I think I've got about 0.7 left, so pretty much there. But in case you're wondering, the trick to hiking at night by yourself, one, the headlamp makes it good, and the bears should be able to, in theory, see you coming because of the headlamp. But you put on music and you sing to yourself. That way the bear can hear you too. So hopefully you don't startle any bears and run into them. Anyhow, got to finish this up because I don't want to wake up all the people coming into the shelter. Anyhow, I'm doing good. I'm fine. 0.7 left. I'll make this. Talk to you later. It's a beautiful day today. Thursday, May 16th. We're up at the top of the peak. We're working our way out of Smoky Mountains. Let me show you this. Beautiful view. Really good weather finally. Hey everybody. Here I am at the top of Mount Cameron I just climbed. 4,900 feet. It's amazing up here. It's a bit windy. It rained yesterday so it's wet, so it's climbing through mud and stuff, but it's an amazing view. So let me show you. It's the fire tower up there, which I'm going to climb up to. This is one of the viewpoints. On top of a rock cliff. Looks like the foliage has just peeled off. Kind of a good thing, I guess. If I fell, then maybe I'd have a chance of it catching me. But yeah, it's way, way down there. It's beautiful though. Alright, I'm gonna go up to the tower now. Talk to you guys in a little while. Hey everybody, here I am at Mount Cameron Lookout. It's not called a fire tower because a fire tower supposedly is like a tower that goes up and it is designed to be way above the trees. They say a lookout is just a building that's over on top of something that they can see from. So it's called a lookout, but it's basically a fire tower. But here is what I climbed up that last bit, and it's pretty beautiful up here. I'll walk around and show it all to you real quick. This is the outside of it. It's built in the 30s, but then they renovated it back in the 90s. Would have been a nice place to camp last night since it rained. We'd have been out of the rain, so it would have been real nice. Looks like it has vents for air, which would have been nice. Ground's getting a little bit tore up, but I mean, this is way better than the shelters that we're staying in the Smokies. And here's the pathway that goes around. Looks like they need to do some repairs here, but I mean, it's beautiful. Glad the clouds cleared today, so we can actually see this. If you look way down there, it looks like there's a white tower right about there too. Don't know what that is, but I have a feeling we're going to probably end up climbing up to it the way the AT goes. It's got a nice circular porch. The rail's nice and sturdy still. I imagine you can definitely see some fires if one were to happen from up here. Turned out to be a beautiful day. You can see a town back over there. Small town under beneath. And it's pretty steep too. Really cool. We do have rain on the forecast though. As you can see, the dark clouds are coming in. So that means that I probably need to pack up and get moving. Gotta go downhill probably about 6 more miles to get to where we have friends picking us up. So Andrew went on ahead. He didn't make this tower. He said he was going to come back and do it some other time. So I gotta get moving pretty fast to catch up with him. Anyhow, just wanted to make sure I took a video, showed this to you guys. Next stop for me is going to be Davenport Gap. Talk to you guys later. Here we are in Damascus at the Trail Days Festival with all the hikers. Thousands and thousands of hikers come around here to party for the weekend. And this is a pretty big drum circle. Fire performers, bonfires, people doing weird shit, good times.
I thought it was hilarious. I'm gonna make it say it again.
Okay, well, the difference in the three normal national trails, you have the PCT, the Continental Divide, and of course the Appalachian Trail. The PCT was created by engineers and dynamite, and built to facilitate horse, mule, and foot traffic to make commerce better in California. Then we come to the Continental Divide Trail, which is a marvelous, brilliant design by cartographers who sat there and pieced together fire roads and hunting trails to make a cohesive and wonderful trail at the center of this great country. And then we have the Appalachian Trail, which is built by a bunch of hippies with picks, rakes, and shovels and other implements of destruction, listening to Arlo Guthrie, wondering how high can they get on the next section. Pretty much how the trails work.
That's brilliant.
Here we are inside the waterfall. Good time. So all over the trail are these areas where these trees have fallen. A lot of places they fall across the trail, so they come out and they cut a section of it out and then roll the sections out of the way to be able to make it to where you can walk through on the trail. Well, this one, someone came out and estimated the age of it, which is pretty cool, with all the rings. This is 2000 here, 1900, 1800, 1700, all the way to 1600. That's what they estimated this one to be. Pretty cool. Big tree. Something different. So, alright, we're heading on to the next waterfall. See ya.
Heel. Jack, you sit. Okay.
Here, we're choking him.
I just have the...
I was.
Fuck, get on there. Yep, I got him.
A couple videos before this, but my phone updated earlier. Apparently it scrambled my SD card, so those videos are lost. There are a couple of waterfalls and stuff. So I've got it switched back to the internal memory now, so it should be okay. But we're about, I don't know, coming up on maybe 10 miles out of 12 for the day or so. I came across this guy here, turtle. He's, you know, about the size of two of my fists, but he's kind of screwed. Because look where he's at. He's right here, and that is a cliff going down there. And he probably ended up falling coming from up there. And there's cliffs there and cliffs over there. So I don't know what I'm going to do with him. Hopefully he doesn't bite me, but try to do something with him. If he tries to run, then he's going to end up falling off the cliff. Looks like he might have already messed up his mouth, falling. Anyhow, I'll try to help him. Hey everybody, pretty cool area. This is the trail here. Reminds me a lot of the rivers I kayaked in Alaska when I was there, with these high rock faces and everything. Freaking awesome. Only about a mile to our campsite, so talk to you guys later. Here's another cool area. Same trail, a little bit down. Obviously at some time the river came through here as well. Probably connected with it over there. Pretty sweet. The river wraps around down there, you can hear it. Alright, back to hiking. Another cool area to figure off here. That's that same walkway I just stopped videoing. This is the cliff. Goes down to the river that I was just at. And then we resume walking down through here. Pretty cool trail. You can see some people coming with some kayaks. How's it going?
Good, how you doing?
Pretty good, man.
Enjoy.
How's it going? You too. Whitewater kayakers. They're carrying their kayaks, so they're all their way. There's a river down there. This is definitely one of the cool parts of the trail. There's the river. Alright, I'm turning it off for now. Gotta start hiking again. Kind of rough climb, as you can see. Very rocky, straight up, straight down. Almost down there though. It's the falls over there. I don't know if you can see it through the trees. It's a wall of falls. I'll get better video later. We are at the bottom of Laurel Falls. Here's Andrew. Here's Moses. He's been hiking with us for a couple of days. These are the falls here. A couple of kayakers up there that are figuring out their route to come down it, which is freaking insane. And then we're gonna have to climb up out of here to do that. We're gonna wait a little while to see if this guy actually goes down. Hopefully I'll get a video of it. Woo! Yeah! Ow!
Fuck yeah, bro!
Right on. Oh yeah. Here I am once again. This is the trail right here. The trail goes right beside the water. Water level is super, super high because of all the rain. So we're basically going to be walking along the ledge right beside the rapids. This is going to be fun. Finally a fun part. Alright, here I go. I'm not videotaping this because I got to be able to keep my balance. So, see you on the other side. Here's the other angle of how small it is that we're going to be walking across. I can probably video a little bit of it. actually not as bad as it looks. That's the trail. Fun, fun. And yeah, we're doing this with 35-pound tops on too. Real fun. That's the rocks there. That's the way back. Looks like they came and put concrete down in some areas. People put their initials in. That'd not be a whole lot of fun to fall into with our packs on. And then the trail goes up there. Get stuck there. There we go. And that's back up. So we made it around the cliff. That's crazy. That's the trail, huh? All right, I'm shutting it off for this. See you later. Source for the night, which is actually a great water source. Can't wait to drink some of this.
Like there's a lion right here, and there's a dragon. If you see that, it's fire. There's a whale. Yeah, right. How did the whale jump so high? There's just so much going on here. Lower seat. No thanks. How many people are you paying for?
Just myself.
I realized, like, hey, we also need to get the lawn mowed and shit. It's like, are you kidding me right now?
$59.88.
Get someone and do it.
Like, you want to make that money?
Okay, so here we are aqua blazing. Aqua blazing is when you paddle alongside the Appalachian Trail in either a raft or a kayak or something like that. So we had the opportunity to aqua blaze. So 20 miles of it, so we were like, heck yeah. So here we are. I can't remember the name of the lake now. It starts with the W, Indian name, and it's beautiful. So let me show you around a little bit. There's my kayak. There's Crash there. Andrew's over there paddling. Got Curry back behind me, if I can get that dip. And then here we are, out on the lake. There are also some guys back behind me. So the more people you get to aqua blaze, the cheaper it is. So we got 8 of us together that wanted to do it. There's Curry there. So it's been pretty amazing so far, as you can see. It's beautiful out here. So I will be taking a lot more pictures. Good times. This is one of the best days so far. All the waterfalls, all the river and everything that feeds into here, and now this. Awesome. Okay, really cool fun fact. So this is the Watauga River we're on. This actually is, underneath this river, it's 300 feet is the deepest points, and there used to be a town underneath here. It's one of those towns that they flooded, and this is where they got the idea of, Oh Brother, While Out There, whatever it is, you know. You know the Clooney movie? Oh Brother, While Out There, I think is what it was. Anyhow, that's where they got the idea from, where they flood it and they're in the town and everything. So this is the idea they got it from. So pretty awesome. So if you look on the map and stuff, you can see where the railroad tracks were through here and all kinds of stuff back in the day. So kind of makes you want to dive in and see what's still down there. As you can see, there's a storm coming in. It's gonna be fun out on the water when the rain hits. We're gonna be heading that way though. Oh yeah, this is perfect. A little bit of a breeze, a little bit of rain. Keeping us nice and cool. Beautiful scenery. We're paddling by. That's the bridge that we just passed. We got about 3 miles left. Hey everybody, so today is Tuesday, 6/11. We stayed at the rabbit hole last night. It's a beautiful day. Looks like we're finally done with the rain, hopefully. This is what we're hiking into. It's supposed to be in the 70s today, so it should be a beautiful day. I'll take lots of pictures and keep you posted. So here we are. Today we are biking the Virginia Creeper Trail. There's Andrew, Curry, Moses, myself. We're doing about 14 miles on it, so good change from the trail, change from hiking. So this is it. Nice, smooth, easy trail. Here we are at the Green Cove Station, which is an old station for a railroad on the Creeper Trail. It's very cool. Railroad history. Here's the post office, old post office. And here's Moses. Andrew. So this is a railroad station that was also turned into a store, a little shop by this gentleman here, who ran it from 1919 to the 1970s or so. And they just closed up shop, and these are all the things from the 70s when they closed up that are still for sale, that were for sale at the time. These are all left from the 70s.
How are you? Good.
Originals.
First time down, or? Oh, we've been here, but. Oh, okay.
Got Listerine, Sinex, Vicks, as well as clothing for the 70s. The original tag's still on. Okay, so the Virginia Creeper Trail was a railroad trail. They went from Damascus to Abington, and now it is a hiking trail, a biking trail, and horseback riding trail. So it's pretty cool. That last train station is like the last one that's actually still in the same condition as it was. It's not a replica or anything, so that was pretty awesome. And all this stuff on the like I said before, all the stuff on the shelf is original from the original guy. So it's pretty easy trail.
2.0 miles in 24 minutes 55 seconds.
I mean, it's
lap pace 17 minutes 28 seconds per
Most of
mile.
it's downhill too in Damascus, so we're not really having to paddle very much at all. Just kind of cruising along, you know, trying to keep from going too fast. So it's really pretty. Got a stream beside us, and that's us riding along. Some of our terrain that we're seeing. Nice and warm in the sun and chilly under the canopy.
Three point 0 miles in 30 minutes 37 seconds. Lap pace 5 minutes 42 seconds per mile.
Yeah, that's my little workout app. You guys can probably hear. "14 miles of this. Life could be a lot worse." Got 17 miles done today. Now we're relaxing around the campfire.
Oh yeah.
Waiting for our food to rehydrate. Found an awesome campsite. They had wood already. The Squatch is gonna get us. This is the hammock row over here. Hammock. That's mine, that's Andrew's, that's Moses. That's Curry over there in her tent. It's a pine forest out in the middle of this. As you can see around the outside, that's all the regular trees. There's this huge area of pine. I don't know if they planted it or what, but it turns out to be pretty awesome for camping. Kind of looks like that cursed forest that we went through, except not quite as dark. And of course, here's my hammock setup, along with my pack. Our packs are stupid heavy right now because we got so much food in them. But we're in Virginia, coming up on the Grayson Highlands, so it's going to be awesome. And as you can see, we're having a blast over there. Hey everybody, so it's Saturday, June 15th. I'm at Buzzard Rock, which is supposed to be one of the top 10 lookouts in Virginia, which I believe it is really pretty up here. It's about 21 miles north of Damascus. Pretty good climb. It's about 4 miles up. 4-mile incline to climb up here. So it's a little tough, but not too horrible. Everybody else kind of spread out quite a bit today, so it's pretty cool because there's a big cliff here. You can see, way out in Damascus and everywhere else. Plus, there's a big prairie behind me too, which is pretty awesome. So let me show you a little bit. So this is the rock here. Trying not to make you guys dizzy. And then back behind me, you just pan around and show you all this. And the prairie is here. Big field. The trail goes up. And that's the trail coming around. And that's back where we started. So, pretty cool area. We're definitely in Virginia. It's a lot different from the Carolinas. And then there's a climb up to get onto the rock. It's beautiful up here. Beautiful day too. So I've got another 8 miles or so until we get to where we're going to camp out tonight. We're all going to meet up there. And then tomorrow we're going to hit it's also going to be the 500 point, about where we're staying. It's like 499 or so. And then tomorrow we're going to do the hike into the Grayson Highlands, where all the the ponies are and stuff. So it should be pretty cool. Should be a cool day tomorrow. It's supposed to rain tomorrow though. Hopefully the weatherman was wrong on that. It'll be nice weather. It's been nice today. Last night we had found a really good campsite, and it was cold last night, but at least it didn't rain on us. So. But it's beautiful up here. Apparently a lot of people do day hikes up here too. I can see why. Looks like from all these bushes, this area would be filled with berries too, if we were up here during the right time. Alright, that's pretty much it for now. I'll take a couple of pictures and I'll be on my way. Oh, and up here at Buzzard Rock, the elevation is 5,085 feet. So I forgot to tell you that in the video earlier. So. A little bit of the view from the inside camera. Anyhow, I'll talk to you guys later. Alright, so it's Sunday, 6/16. We're coming up on the 500 mile point. We're 499. We should be hitting it really soon. Anyhow, I found the ponies in the Grayson Highland. These are the wild ponies. As you can see, they're all over. Mothers with their babies. The babies are still sleeping. Beautiful ponies. Little ones sleeping here. They're pretty tame. I haven't tried to pet any of them yet because they say they do kick and they do bite, and they have kind of an attitude. Because I don't want to stay here too long, so I was looking around, kind of scanning the area. This is the area they're at. It's a beautiful highland area. But if you look over there, there's a big ass bull. Laying down. So he's not supposed to be in this area. As you can see, he's a pretty good size. So I really don't want to piss him off. So I'm not going to stay very long. I assume he's tame, but you know, bulls are pretty unpredictable. So gotta hike back out, but I'm gonna try something that I heard. with your belongings because they won't steal your belongings. This one's so peaceful and sleeping. So cute. Not a care in the world. I was told they like peppermints. Yep, and there they are. Say you crinkle the wrapper and they come running. And here they are coming running. Okay, hold on. Let me get out of the wrapper for you. Wait a second. Oh, don't you bite me. Yeah. Hey boy. What's up? They do seem to love them. No, I'm done. That's all. That's all I got. I just had one. I just had one for you, no. And they're pushy. Yes. I know. No. That's enough. That's enough. No. That's enough. Well, for some reason it stopped recording. So that kind of sucks, but yeah, I fed the mama over there. And then the other one came close and she started bucking and kicking, trying to kick him away. No, that's enough. That's enough. That's a wrapper. There's nothing left. It's just a wrapper. It's just a wrapper. Alright, now I'm going. Don't follow me. Hello. Here I am at the 500-mile point. Today is Sunday, 6/16, around 11:30 in the morning. Here's Crash. Yeah, I see that. I was just recording that. Say hi to everybody.
Hey everybody, 500 miles.
High five, 500 miles. It's Crash. I've been him on the trail. He's part of our group. We've been hiking with him for 500 miles.
Yeah, windy day at top of the mountain.
Yeah, it is. Good times though. And we found a spot to go swimming. Nice waterfall here. And nice and deep there. And you see Curry's already in. We're all gonna jump in and go swimming. It is freezing cold. I got in there and walked across. So I'm wet.
You didn't go all the way in.
But not all the way. Up to my shorts though.
Yeah. Like, I make a video of me like you swim.
Yeah, just coming out of the...
You getting in?
All the way? Yeah, probably. Just to show you up.
Good. Show me up.
Well, it might take me a second to show you up.
Come on, Ohio.
It is cold, you know.
Oh, dude, it's stupid cold. Oh! Oh! Man, that's got to be cold.
That's a little bit. It's a little bit.
Oh, you can't even talk, can you?
Huh?
Can't even talk.
No, not really.
We felt crazy, so we jumped in. Curry got some video on it. There's Moses out there jumping in.
Yeah, nice and cold.
Freezing. Andrew, he's trying to warm up in the sun. Hey everybody, it's Tuesday, June 18th. It's pretty wet out, as you can see. I don't know if you can really see that, but humidity is probably in the 90s% because it rained all last night and rained some this morning. We actually stayed late at the campsite waiting for the rain to slow down some. It finally did, so we didn't get started till about, I don't know, maybe 11 or so. But heading into Marion, Virginia today. So about 526 miles in or so right now. So Marion's a pretty good sized town compared to the towns that we've been staying in. It has like a Walmart and has a couple of restaurants and actually has some choices for stuff. So should be a pretty good resupply. I think Andrew's skipping it because he resupplied back at some little dollar store or something, because he was pretty much out of food. I had a little bit of food left, so I kept on going. So I'm gonna meet up with him later, probably in a couple days. If he hikes on today and I go to town, take me a little while to catch him. Plus I may stay the night in Marion, I don't know. It all depends on how long it takes to resupply and stuff. It's a pretty cool deal though. They've got, from the gap that's closest to Marion, they have a bus or a shuttle. It's like 50 cents. So apparently a lot of hikers use this, use Marion. So that's pretty much it. So it's wet, it's muddy today. You know, the trail is pretty slippery. And this is the area of Virginia where you're climbing mountains, cutting through the trails, and then you end up all of a sudden coming up on someone's land. It's cow pasture, so then you're opening their gates and walking through their land in with the cows and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty funny. But, you know, just the way it is. So anyhow, I think I've got another 8 miles or so to go, so not too bad. It's still pretty early, so I got plenty of time. So I will talk to you guys later. See ya. Well, here we are. We made it to the visitor center outside of Marion, so we're waiting for a shuttle to come and get us. There's Moses over here. Yeah, we were going pretty hard today. We did the last 10 miles in like
3 miles an hour.
Yeah, 3 miles an hour or so, and most of it was uphill, so we're really moving. So just waiting for Jim, the shuttle driver, to come and get us, take us to town, so we can go get a hotel, shower, because we haven't showered in days and haven't washed our clothes in days, and get some real food and sleep in a real bed. So I'll give you guys updates later. And today sucked. It was hot and muggy all day. No breeze at all. It was just nasty. It was so muggy that nothing evaporates off of you. So it was just miserable. Anyhow, talk to you guys later. Hey you guys, I'm in Marion right now. I was walking across the street to go to the Sitco from going to Sonic, and there's a beautiful rainbow here. Actually, it's actually a double rainbow. Check this out. So there's one rainbow there, there's a second rainbow, and it does a complete arch all the way to there. You can see the doubles if you look close enough. Freaking beautiful. Figured I'd share that with you guys. Thought it was pretty awesome. Super bright and distinct as well. Hey everybody, so it's Thursday, June 20th. Another rainy day, as you can see. I came out of Marion yesterday, hiked to our camping spot and everything. Did okay. Met up with Kendall and Becca, so I was hiking with them, along with the other crew that I've been hiking with. You know, with the Kiltzman and Crash and Moses and Blacktail and everybody. So we were all together at that shelter, and we were able to avoid the rain yesterday. It rained before we headed out of Marion, but then it ended up raining when crossing the stream there while I was looking down. Ended up raining around 4:30 in the morning, and it just rained and rained and rained and stormed, and here it is, still raining. It's around coming up on 1 in the afternoon. It's still raining, so not sure how many miles we're going to do today. We're going to do 17, but with this rain, we're probably going to call it quits early, just because it's so hard on the feet doing that many miles with wet feet and everything. It just really tears them up, and a lot of the calluses that you built up and everything end up, you know, getting wet and then like coming off, which kind of screws up all the hard work we've done on hardening our feet, you know. So next stop, I think I'm packing pretty heavy right now. I got about 5 days of food on me, so my pack's pretty heavy. Next stop is going to be Bland, Virginia, in probably 4 days or so. We were hoping to make it in a little bit faster. Like, yeah, we're hoping to make it a little faster, but with this rain and stuff, I'm sure it's going to slow us down quite a bit. So I'm about 3 or 4 miles outside of Atkins, Virginia right now. So we're going to hit town there, and I have plans to meet up with the crew at a place called The Barn, which is a restaurant there that's hiker friendly. It's supposed to be really good. Everybody gives good reviews of it and everything. So we'll probably end up cruising in there and grabbing a bite to eat and getting out of the rain for a couple of minutes before we start back again to finish up the rest of the day. So we're still doing good. Andrews, I'm not sure where Andrew is. He's not hiking with me right now. He resupplied in a different town because our food was off. He ended up getting 4 days of food one day, and I one time that we refilled, and I got 5, so I was able to make it to Marion. He stopped off at a little town that had a dollar store and resupplied, so he didn't go to Marion with us. So he's probably, I don't know what he's doing because of the rain. He's probably, 10, 12 miles ahead of me or so. I'll catch him in a couple of days. So, I just wanted to give you an update. Everything's good. And talk to you guys later. I need to start paying attention because it's getting really, really muddy. So, I don't know if you can see that, but the trail is just kind of like a mud pile. So, I need to start using my hiking poles again. Keep from breaking my leg. Talk to you guys later. Well, here we are, Friday, 6/21, around 9:30 in the morning or so. We're all up, we're packed up. We're at the alpaca farm in rural, I think it's rural Virginia. Anyhow, here's the alpacas. There's Kendall, there's Becca over there. They shave them once a year, and they just shaved them recently, so they're not real fluffy. But you can see how fluffy they get on their legs. They were letting us pet them earlier, but I guess they figured we were going to give them treats, and we didn't have anything for them, so now they're standing off. You see a thistle there. Here he comes, thinking I'm going to feed him. Hey, buddy. How are you? How are you doing? You look kind of bug-eyed. Oh, and now they're going to feed him. So you can see him running. And the chickens are coming too. Really pretty place. It's a hostel. We camped outside of it. But this is a barn that they made into a Airbnb as well as a hostel. So it's a pretty cool setup. Really pretty here. We're in the valley, of course. Not far from the interstate, actually. So we could hear the cars all night. And a train track. So we heard trains as well. But it's been a fun little stay. But we gotta get back on the road, so talk to you guys later. Okay, here we are feeding him.
Oh. Who's the white one?
That's Cordero.
Who's this one?
That's Quatrain. Like you're getting what you're feeding him.
Hey. Hey, you.
I'm gonna be alright.
I don't know why that one decides to stay over there, but stick your hand through there. Keep going, keep going, keep going. There.
This is so fun. Which one do I want to pet first?
Both of them. Yeah.
We're not.
Stay still.
Take a little bit.
I want to try to feed him.
There's a little bit left. Thanks.
Oh, Sirius is aggressive. Here, give me your phone, Dave. I'll video you.
So serious.
Okay. There you go.
Let me get in the corner here.
They're so aggressive. Eating aggressively. To become the llama whisperer, all you need is some food, huh?
Yeah, that's the trick.
Yeah, I barely have anything on. You want it?
Oh,
Of course you do. You're good.
Ta-da! Yeah, oh yeah. I'm all out, I'm sorry. You ate it all. You ate it all.
What a cool experience. Thank you. You're welcome.
I was decided hiking off trail a little bit to check out an old cemetery. I kept on a little baby deer right here. He's staying still because he thinks we don't see him. So we're going to try to not get too close to spook him. It's actually a really good hiding place for him. So I don't want him to run off. But here's some of the old tombstones. Looks like only 2, maybe 3. Died in 1893 over here. That one died in 1816. And it looks like a baby stone over there. Just one more look at the deer real quick. They're all over the trail this time of year. They're so cute. And we're gonna hike on. See you.
Later on.
Hey everybody. So we just climbed this to get out of the cow pasture, which is fun. But this is the memorial for Stronghold. Stronghold was a guy that was murdered on the trail this year by Solverin, a guy that was having mental problems. So this is a piece of driftwood from trail days that they brought out for him, and apparently this is the area where the incident happened. So people leave stuff on the memorial. That was the guy there. I think he did 3 tours in Afghanistan. He ended up getting stabbed to death out here. Been walking through this field. It's been thistle plant after thistle plant after thistle plant. All over. They're all over the place. Don't know how they got here. I think they're supposed to only be in Scotland. Or mostly in Scotland, but I don't know, there's a lot of Scottish settlers here, so maybe they brought some with them. But yeah, along the trail, they're everywhere. See, here's another one. Prickly as heck, too. Pretty, though. Hey, everybody. This Saturday, let's see, the 22nd. So, we left Atkins, hiked on. It rained last night again. Yeah, surprise, surprise. Probably hear me squishing through mud here. So super, super slippery. So I'm going kind of slow. But we're hiking on. We're gonna go stay at Knott Mall Shelter. Yeah, that's the name of it. Pretty cool. Knott Mall Shelter last night, but then we found a pavilion type thing that was over by a hostel that had some food, so we went and had some food at the hostel. Then we were able, the pavilion is different from the shelters, you know, it has rafters and everything, so we hung up our tents, or hung up our hammocks inside the pavilion. So when it rained, we stayed dry. Our hammocks stayed dry. Makes them a lot lighter and everything. You don't have to worry about trying to dry them out before you pack them up and everything. So it was pretty nice. Really nice. So it was probably there's 5 of us staying in that little picnic shelter type thing. So now we are tromping through mud, climbing mountains today. Got a couple of strong climbs to do today. I think we're doing a total of like 3,500 elevation gain today to get to the next place where we're going to camp. So it's a lot of uphill. This mud has been pretty bad because it's been raining for a few days now. The shelter is going to be pretty cool though. I think it's called Chester something shelter, but it's an old fire tower. It's made into a shelter. So it's stone. It's got a door and it's supposed to be pretty sweet. Really nice setup. I have to see how many people are there, and it's right on the top of that mountain we have to climb. So, and it's supposed to rain again. So if it rains early and then clears up, it should be a really good either sunset or sunrise from that tower. So we'll have to see. But yeah, today is going to be another wet day. Hopefully the rain will stay away until about 6 o'clock, I think, is the last I looked, when it was supposed to rain, 6 at night. So we should be able to get there before then. I think we only have like 9 miles left to get there. So that's pretty much the plan. Hopefully we won't get rained on. Hopefully we won't fall in this mud. None of us have fallen yet, luckily, but I've done a lot of sliding. Trekking poles save you so much. So I would have fallen many times without these. Anyhow, that's it. Got nothing really major to report. Talk to you guys later.
Exactly.
Hey everybody, here at Chestnut Knob. So it's a really pretty view. Figure I'd show you guys. Can't really see anything else around here. I mean, it's just behind me is mostly just a field. There's Andrew, there's Moses, there's a shelter.
Okay. Which part?
Pretty tough climb getting up here, but it's really pretty. I'd say this is one of the best views, other than like Shenandoah Valley. Anyhow, gotta set up. Got rain coming again. See ya. Hey everybody. So today is Sunday, 6/23. I'm up on Chester's Knob. This is where we stayed last night. Got rained on again. But it looks like it's not going to rain again until supposedly the road, man. I think it's like 25% chance at 6 o'clock tonight or so. But I wanted to show you this valley. This valley is pretty, very pretty. The story behind this is it's a big, it looks like a big crater, but actually what it is thousands of years ago, there's a sinkhole down there, huge sinkhole. It's like 8 miles by 3 miles. And it was thousands and thousands of years ago. There are, underground limestone caves. This whole area sunk. Then they ended up building a town on top of it, pretty much. So it's all safe now. There's no underground rivers or caves or anything anymore. So it's all solid. But it's just basically a huge crater now. Really pretty. It looks pretty neat. So and today we're heading towards Bland, Virginia. So I think we're about 22 miles outside of Bland. Since it's Sunday, we're thinking about going all the way in, but we've got our bounce boxes and everything in Bland. And the post office isn't open on Sundays, so it would be pointless for us to push the 22 miles to get in there. So we're just going to do probably 15 today or so. 12 or 15, depending on how we feel, depending on how everything looks too. And then have like a short day into Bland tomorrow on Monday. And then we'll get our boxes there and resupply there. And we'll be ready to move on to the next area. So, this area's been okay. Terrain hasn't been too horrible. Climbing up this mountain was pretty bad. First 2 miles were really steep. Then after that, elevation wasn't all that bad at all. Other than that, we're just dealing with the mud everywhere. So we'll be tromping through mud again today because of all the rain. This area is not too bad, but when we get to areas where, it's really steep, sometimes you're sliding backwards in the mud. Then other areas you're walking through big mud piles. So kind of a double-edged sword. You don't want it to be too steep, because you're sticking climbing mountains, but if it's too flat, then it's nothing but mud. So, fun. And of course, we're slipping all the time in the mud. We don't fall, like I said, but sooner or later we probably will. There's a big mud pit here I'm tromping through right now. So far so good. Anyhow, got a day of hiking ahead of us again. Weather's not too bad. It's nice and cool. Last night it just got to be, we were sleeping in clouds last night up there. So everything was wet when we first got up, so it took a while to get all that dry. But it feels nice now. the sun finally came out, dried a lot of it up and blew the clouds away. So, all right, gonna get hiking. Talk to you guys later. We're about mile 570 right now. So, forgot to say that. So, Chester's Knob is about 570. Here I am standing on the edge of the crater. We've been basically walking the crater line for miles and miles. They call this Burke's Garden, is what they call the big crater. So, it was caused by the sinkhole. So, I've been hiking, so I'm pretty tired. But yeah, I'm on a rock here, and if you look down, you see down there, everything slopes all the way down into the middle there. If you can see through there, but you can just barely see some of the farms off in the distance. Pretty cool. Kind of a pain as far as hiking, because we're having to hike around, hike on boulders and stuff and everything that are on the edge, but it is what it is. Hey everybody. It's Monday, June 24th. Just started out of camp. It's around coming up on 11. We were kind of slow coming out today. We only have 12 miles left to get to Bland, Virginia. Hopefully it isn't too bland. Haha. There's a couple things there. I think there's a resupply there. There's one hotel, and there's a couple of fast food places, including a Dairy Queen. So looking forward to that. Get some burgers and stuff and everything, and get some ice cream. So that'd be nice. That's like 12 miles away. So, and I've got my bounce box there. So we got to hit the post office and stuff. So we got to get there early enough to get there before it closes. So it closes fairly early. So anyhow, that's pretty much it. Wasn't a bad night last night. We had a night without rain, which is nice. It was hot and kind of stagnant though. So we woke up several times sweating in our hammocks. But you know, that's part of it. And that's pretty much it. Everybody's ahead of me today, so I'm playing a little bit of catch up. So the girls left earlier, like they normally do, because they don't hike as fast as we do. And we end up catching them and overpassing them and getting to wherever it is. So Andrew and Moses are ahead of me, so that'll be a hard catch. I'll have to go pretty fast to catch them, because they've got a good probably 30 minutes on me or so. So I probably won't catch them until they actually break for a snack or something. So anyhow, that's it. That's pretty much the life. Looking forward to getting to town again so we can take a shower and do some laundry and stuff. We're feeling pretty grimy. So I'll take some pictures today. Looks pretty good so far. Got some ferns through here, you can see. So, and obviously this is the very flat area since I'm doing a video. I never really take videos of the hard stuff. Here's a bunch of mud here. I never take videos of the hard stuff because then I'd probably fall on my face. Alright, anyhow, I'll talk to you guys later. See ya. We all stopped at an awesome stream to go for a swim. That's upstream. It's the bridge we went over. There's Moses. They're already in the water. I'm getting ready to get in myself. Curry over there. It's gonna be awesome. Here's Kendall with some of her loot.
Yum yum. Back up.
Yep.
Dave,
You good? These guys are getting ready to be at lunch.
Go some new water?
Our lunch. Freshly caught.
Yeah, I used some of your water.
So you can see them still swarming around. Thanks to this river here.
It's probably gonna take 5 minutes to boil it.
Cooking them up. Yeah. Looking good.
Are there? There's like 10.
Chopped up one of these deep.
This is always fun. These little trail places make up their own hours. It's Monday. It's 5 o'clock. I just did 7 miles in 2 hours. Hauling butt to get here before they close at 6 o'clock. 5 o'clock. And I walk up, sit down my pack over there. Lady jumps in her car and drives. Lady jumps in her car and drives off. Thanks, lady. Oh well, it is what it is. What's up, everybody? So I'm in Bland, Virginia. Got hooked up with this very sweet hostel. It's called Lick Skillet. Yeah, Lick Skillet Hostel. And it's an old church. The guy did the trail back years ago. He's actually from Lake Okeechobee, Florida, I think. And he said that he went to USF and, you know, spent time, you know, all over the place in Florida. Anyhow, he did the trail, decided he wanted a hostel, so he bought an old church and made it into a hostel. It's pretty sweet. And he just does it for donations. You know, so, I mean, you could basically stay for free if you really wanted to be a jerk. But yeah, just a donation of whatever you want to do. So, like he's redoing, that's the front there he's working on. But this is the old church, which I think is awesome. That he made it into a hostel. So, I think he lives over there in that trailer there. And he's fixing it up, which I'm a little jealous because I think it's pretty awesome. It's better than like a barn that's been redone. So, oh, this is the town, by the way. This is the part where it's at. There's really nothing really here, and Bland doesn't really have a whole lot either. It's just like a gas station and a Dairy Queen and a dollar store. Not a whole lot going on, but this is the front of it here, and then here's the sign. Includes laundry, Wi-Fi, slack packing, all for donations. And he's a born-again Christian. And then inside is super, super cool. They have all these murals that they painted, AT on it and different things. Can't really zoom back anymore to get it all. It's an awesome setup. And they have food here. You just eat what you want and run a tab with them. Donation for whatever you eat. And then these are the beds here. It's got a pool table for us. Entertainment center. Moses is over there playing the guitar, having a good time.
Hey,
here's one of our friends here.
man?
Yeah. Here's Grok. Grok is from what state you from again?
Fort Wayne, Indiana.
He's from Indiana.
I don't necessarily represent Indiana though, but fantastic journey, my friends.
We've been bouncing off of him for hundreds of miles now, so we keep seeing him everywhere. So he's like one of the extended group of ours.
Extended family.
Yeah, extended family now since we keep seeing him. And this is the coolest bed right here.
That's mine.
That Moses already claimed, of course. He doesn't know that we're going to sacrifice him in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
But it's a cool, cool bed. I'm a little jealous. And Andrew's playing pool. He's getting ready to beat us all, I'm sure. And of course, Moses playing the guitar. Jam it out, man. Yeah! Nice entertainment center too. So if you're ever in Bland, Virginia, be sure that you come to the Lick Skillet Hostel. You will not be disappointed. It is pretty awesome. Showers are out there in this old shack here. It doesn't have bathrooms inside, but there's a porta potty out back, which is, you know, better than digging a hole like we've been doing. So, but I just wanted to share this with you because I think it's freaking awesome. Still got the wooden ceiling from when it was a church, and the wooden floors. So I'm pretty stoked about it. Talk to you guys later. Hey everybody, here we are at the 600 mile mark, right here. Andrew and I are jogging the trail today, so it's been fun so far. Had one spill so far, a little bit on my knee there, but not bad at all considering we're running the trail. So it's been fun, it's been different. We're definitely getting in better shape if we're actually running the trail. Anyhow, talk to you guys later. Hey everybody, here we are at the end of our day. We did a 17-mile day, slack packed. As you can see, I got the mini pack on, and we ran most of it. Pretty awesome. So we got killer time. So good times. Plus, we know we're getting in awesome shape now. But I wanted to show you this bridge. Here's Andrew climbing it. Cool bridge at the end over this river. Don't know which river it is, but it's flowing really well. It's a nice one. I wouldn't mind kayaking in it. Plus all the rain recently. It's pretty weird because rain's got this where it's almost flooded if you look on the outside. But a lot of the water sources are really dry. A lot of fake water sources. There's Andrew having fun. It bounces pretty good too.
That's fucking awesome.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm gonna have to do the same thing. Eat dinner in the hostel.
Thanks for cooking.
Steady dinner. Yum, yum, yum.
I've already had a bite and it's good.
Looks pretty good.
Got some garlic bread, cheese.
Garlic bread is so good. So good.
Andrew's fixing his now.
Hell yeah.
Spaghetti sauce with chicken in it. Curry's tearing hers up. Hank's waiting for hers. Everybody, here we are at Dismal Falls. Dismal Falls is outside of Bland, Virginia. You're good. Oh, you left your keys? And there's Hank. We're gonna have some fun, go swimming. Nice deer right here. Doesn't seem to be afraid of me at all. And here we have some dung beetles. They were rolling it as I walked up. They got kind of spooked and stopped rolling it now, and now they're kind of playing dead. I doubt they'll start rolling it again. Right there is the Kelfer oak tree, which is the biggest oak tree in the south on the Appalachian Trail. It's supposed to be 300 years old. It's a good size. Hey everybody, it's Tuesday, July 2nd. I'm coming up on Catawba pretty soon, Virginia. Had some hard days last couple of days. Did 20 miles yesterday and the day before. Today we're just doing 12 miles because we're exhausted. It's a hot day. Really high humidity, super hot. Been climbing stairs all day. It's been rough. I was dripping with sweat earlier. It's so hot that you're not hungry, so you have to force yourself to eat. Anyhow, I'm up here, and these are called cruiser knob cairns, I guess they are. But they're actually, I researched them, and what they're used for is there's a bunch of apple trees up here by the settlers, and the settlers would use these for storing the apples and then making cider out of them. So along this trail there's tons of them spread out every few feet, as you can see. Coming up on some other stuff here. So they seem to be getting bigger and bigger. There's a big one over there. A big one here. And a big one over there. And then we got this, which looks more like a memorial someone set up. Or someone put up. Doesn't say what for. But we'll walk around it and see if there's anything. Yeah, nothing on it, so I don't know if someone was bored up here and decided to do it, or if it's got some significance and hikers keep putting more rocks on it or what. But pretty good size. It's quite a ways over my head. So that's pretty much the cool thing so far today, was these rock things, rock piles that are everywhere. Like I said, the settlers used. There are apple orchards up here. I still see a few of the apple trees. No apples on them though. Hoping I can find a decent one, but I'm sure it's out of season for that. That's pretty much it. Got another, I think there's 2.5 miles of stairs I climbed to get up here, or elevation at least. Now I get to go down. Hopefully it'll go fast. So talk to you guys later. Okay, so found a decent rock here, a little bit off the top after where the rock piles were. There's actually a breeze here, so it's pretty nice. Time to drink some water and try to eat something. My stomach's growling, but I'm not hungry because it's so hot, so I gotta force myself to eat. Anyhow, so there were some apples back there. I didn't find any that hadn't been chewed on by animals already, which is kind of sad, because I was hoping for an apple, but they were green apples. And couldn't find any on the trees, but the ones I did find were on the ground, and they were like half ate by something. So not gonna eat after an animal, even though I was tempted to. Anyhow, time for my break, and then I'll finish up the rest of this day. Hopefully I'll have more energy and feel better tomorrow. So I will talk to you guys later. Hey everybody, so I've been seeing these moths all over the place. I don't know what they're called, but they look like, I've been calling them white ghost moths. But it's actually running away from me. I must catch him up to him now. But it looks like a little ghost. They're fluffy, and here it is. I don't know if you can see it or not. I'm getting caught on the wind a lot. Anyhow, it reminds me of when you would take paper towels as a kid and make a ghost out of it. You know, when you like twist it and make the head and everything, and then make little ghost decorations and everything for Halloween. That's what it reminds me of. So I don't know what they're called, but they float through the air like that, and it looks like one of those ghosts. So figured I'd share that with you. It's been kind of a boring day. quick view of this video between Pearisburg and Catawba. And I need to get moving again because it's getting ready to rain. As you can see, it's raining right there. It's the direction I'm headed. It's pretty cool because I'm up above it and to the side. Pretty thick rain though. Looks okay over here still. But that's where I'm heading. Hey everybody, it's Tuesday, July 2nd. I'm here at the Eastern Continental Divide. Pretty cool. So apparently if I spit over on this side of it, then the spit will run that way, and if I spit that way, then the spit will run that way, huh? How that works? Hey everybody, here we are at the 700 mark. 700. It is July 3rd. It is hot, humid, miserable. But we're in between, well, outside Catawba. So I guess we're about, I don't know, 6 or 7 miles outside of Catawba right now. That's where the 700 mile mark is. And we need to keep going, so talk to you guys later. Somehow the hard rain avoided us again. Got a little bit of sprinkles, but as you can see from there, they are getting dumped on over there. Very, very, very hot here still, and dry, but could be worse.
Yeah, but I thought
And so we're hanging out, watching fireworks at the hostel. We've got lightning in the background, and we've got fireflies everywhere. Pretty awesome. Hey everybody, how's it going? It is Saturday, July 6th. Around 10 in the morning. So it's already pretty hot. It's going to be really hot. Gonna have to deal with it. Anyhow, I came across this cool little stream. I gotta show it to you guys. Little rocky stream there. Looks almost like a dam. It's pretty cool. The water smells like fertilizer to me, so I'm not touching that water. There's a lot of cow pastures and stuff around here, and they said that some of the water's pretty sketchy, so the water's going to be kind of hard. I'll have to try to get it from the springs over by the shelters, which are really far apart, so it's going to be another struggle for a water day. But that's the way it is here in Virginia. That's the way it's been since we hit Virginia, because it's so hot. Everything's drying up. So anyhow, it's like a 25% chance of rain today. Heading up to McAfee Knob today. Pretty much it. We stayed at the Four Pine Shelter last night. Did a 0 there because of the 4th of July. And, you know, that's pretty much it. Talk to you guys later. Hey everybody, and this is the next water, and it doesn't look any better. So I will not be getting water from this either. Good thing I still have some water left. Hey everybody, it's Saturday, July 6th. Tomorrow we would have been on, well, we will be on the Appalachian Trail for 3 months. So we're here at McAfee Knob, which is the most photographed place on the Appalachian Trail. Partly because there's it's only about 4 miles, I think, something like that, from like a parking lot, so people can drive here. But it's pretty spectacular. Let me show you real quick. And here's the walk up. As you can see, there's Andrew and Curry on the edge there. And this is one of the first areas here. It's the edge there. Just look out. Excuse me. Some other hikers and some other people up here. Here's my pack there. Here I'm coming out to the point. Everybody say hi.
Hey.
Hey, is Andrew's back. And this is the view.
Yes, I'm gonna do that too. The only thing is, if I'm gonna do a time lapse, I can't take pictures.
Sure. That's what happened to me on Max Badge. And I was like, hey, I want to get some of those pictures.
Yeah.
Like, get me sure some pictures. Dave's sure
Same
pictures.
thing.
I got like 2.
Good morning, everybody. It is Sunday, July 7th. We have now been on a trail for 3 months. This is the morning at McAfee Knob. And it's the sunrise. It's around 6 in the morning right now.
Want your picture, Dave?
Hey everybody, this is the other rock at McAfee Knob. So it's about 8 in the morning now, getting ready to head out. Got my pack on and everything. And we're heading 16 miles to that town over there. That is Daleville. So only a 16-mile day. Supposed to be stupid hot though. It's supposed to get up to like 87. Humidity is 90%, so it's going to be a rough day. So we're going to end up hiking from now until probably noon, maybe 1 o'clock, depending on how hot it gets. And then we'll find a place in the shade or a shelter somewhere and hold out there until it cools off a little bit more, and then continue our hike on the rest of the way in. So we're kind of excited about Daleville, at least I am, because there's a hotel there with a pool. So we should be able to do a little bit of swimming if we get there early enough. So that's what the trail looks like today. Pretty nice so far, but that's because I'm climbing down from McAfee Knob. So I'm sure it'll get rocky and nasty later on. But anyhow, I'll keep you guys posted. Take care. Al's down here chilling in the Shenandoah River. Looking at us like, what are you doing here? You got it, Crash. Woohoo!
It was so funny.
No, don't fall in.
We're gonna go from one rock to the next. That's awesome.
They're stuck again. The Shenandoah Valley River.
Hank, it's all right. She's only right there. She's stuck on some rocks.
She's trying to come, Hank.
Paddle. It's the exact thing.
Woohoo! Well done.
Drag that down, Kendall.
Woo! Yeah! You made it, Hank. You made it, Hank.
You guys are good.
Here we are at Black Rock Cliffs. Kind of a nasty day as far as weather, but it's a really pretty view. Here I am on that lower rock. The storm's coming in. You can see all the rocks down there. Boulder field from all the rocks that have fallen off of this cliff over time. All the way down. And it's raining like crazy now, so we're going to lose being able to see it all. But that's it. Here we are up on High Rock. Not sure of the town, but we're outside of Waynesboro, Pennsylvania. But we're still in Maryland. We haven't hit the border yet between Maryland and Pennsylvania, which is also the Mason-Dixon line. Very pretty view. And the rock area has graffiti all over it. This is me sitting on the edge. Hey everybody. So it's Tuesday, August 20th. I'm in Maine. We just started the 100-mile wilderness. That's where I am now. It's beautiful. Reminds me a lot of Pacific Northwest. Pretty canopy, spruce trees everywhere. Trail's a little bit rocky, but has a lot of pine needles and stuff on the ground, which makes it really cushioned. It's a very pretty area. We started a little bit late today after resupplying and everything. Becca has her RV here, so we were able to ride in the RV to the point where we started here. And that's pretty much it. We're going to be here for several days, hiking through the wilderness. Then we're going to climb Katahdin. And then we're going to end up from there heading south back towards the middle to finish up. So that's pretty much the plan. Talk to you guys later. Waiting for me to throw the stick. Say hi, Hank. There's Becca.
Hi.
So, hello everybody. This is our campsite for the night. We're in Maine, in the 100-mile wilderness. We found a beach. It's rocks. Beach. Look at the area here. Beautiful. Hank, I'll play with you later. Hank's getting a little unruly here. It's beautiful sand. We got a place to make a fire there. It's going to be pretty amazing tonight. We just need to find some trees there for our hammocks. And we'll be all set. Talk to you later. So will Hank. Another lake in Maine. They're all beautiful. I need my kayak. You just hike out of the trail and all of a sudden you see this. View from one of the peaks in the 100-mile wilderness. That's the lake that we've been staying on for the last couple of days. Hey everybody, still in Maine, 100-mile wilderness. This is one of the shelters here. Call them lean-tos here. Very pretty, but look at the area that it's in. Got a stream coming through. Super pretty. The trail right here. Trail out of here. And the trail going up. Goes up that way. Hey everybody, Dave here. Friday, August 23rd or so. Still in the 100-mile wilderness. We'll be finishing up here coming up on Abel Bridge and Katahdin real soon. But stopped by this place here and had to stop because it's so beautiful. This would be one of my happy places. Gotta check it out. Sitting on rocks everywhere. It's just beautiful. Sound of the waves against the rocks. And of course all the rocks that I'm sitting on. Makes me wish that I had my kayak. Except there's leeches in all these waters. We found out. Becca stepped in to wash off her feet and one of them clamped onto her sandals. So they're pretty bad here. It was huge. It was like, that big. So yeah, they're bad around here. Mosquitoes are bad. The biting gnats, the no-see-ums, the black flies, which are a new one. They look like a fruit fly, but a little bit bigger. They hurt really bad whenever they bite you. And then of course deer flies. So the insects really suck in Maine, but it's very beautiful. So not as pretty as Alaska, but it is definitely pretty. Anyhow, we got a couple mountains to climb, so talk to you later. Oh, by the way, this is Rainbow Lake. Forgot to tell you what the name of it is. Rainbow Lake. Hey everybody, here we up on top of Rainbow Mountain. Really nice, up in Maine of course. Got lots of blackberries and blueberries around here. And as you can see, my foraging skills are still on point. So I will be eating all these very soon. Lots of rocky area here with the bushes. Then the view over here is pretty nice. Of course, just like everything else, it looks a lot better in person. Alright, I'm gonna eat these. Talk to you later. The dog bridge that goes forever. And the dog. Everybody make moose ears. No. Where are we going?
Well, I'm just saying, Millinocket, that should be plenty of time. That's 10 hours from the time we leave here to get back 30 minutes.
The morning of climbing Katahdin. We're up at 4 o'clock this morning. We are now waiting for, at the beginning of the park, waiting for the shuttle to come get us. The shuttle is up there. And that is the mountain you can see through there. Here we are about halfway up Katahdin. This is the view so far. We're already even with the clouds. See some of the lakes down below. Hey everybody, so this is part of the Katahdin Trail. Hey everybody, so this is part of the Katahdin Trail. We are walking up the stream. Fun, fun. More of the trail on Katahdin. That's the blaze there of what we're going to climb up and around. This is where we just climbed down. Here's Becca. Here's another view as we're climbing up. Climbing up this. And there they are climbing up the rest of it. All the way up to there. Wave, Becca. Hey everybody, it's me, on Katahdin. We're about halfway up. We came from way down there where those trees are. Actually, where that water is where we came down from. And we are climbing rocks. Trail goes up this way, goes all the way up to the very top, and then we go across to that other one to finish. So we are almost done. Lots more rock climbing to go. And look how beautiful it is so far. This is the fall summit. Alright, see you on top. That's where we're going. Came from down there. Alright, we're done with the rock climbing part, I think. The very top is over there, I'll show you in a second, but this is what we're climbing up now. It's actually just a nice stroll. Hard part's over. The top is going to be over there. I believe it's right there is where we're heading. We'll have to see. Alright, here I am at the top. That's the sign there. There's Andrew. That's the 100-mile wilderness that we crossed. And then the way back down is that way. We did it. Finished Katahdin. Here we are for the descent. Very steep. Straight down rocks. Just like the straight up rocks we did. This is the other side though. Here we are climbing straight down in gravel. And we came from straight up there. Fun, fun. Hey, it's Friday, August 30th. The peaks here. Beautiful up here. It's really windy though. I'm gonna show it to you real quick. That's Katahdin back there. And of course the trails, rocks. It is beautiful up here. Maine. Hey everybody, so it's Friday, August 30th. This is one of the rivers that we have to cross with no bridge. So you can see it's not too bad. It's about knee deep. It's pretty far though. So we got about 5 or 6 more of these that I counted just looking in the next 60 miles or so. So we're going to be getting wet a lot. So we're pull our shoes off, either go barefooted or put our Crocs on and walk across. Fun. Talk to you later. Well, here I am on the other side. It wasn't that bad. It was cold. My feet are pretty numb, but wasn't near as cold as doing it in Alaska. So way colder in Alaska. But yeah, Maine's cold enough as it is. Fun. I think 5 or 6 more to go. See ya.
Hey everybody, I don't know if you can hear me or not over the falls, but this is Little Wilson Falls. Hey everybody, it's Friday, September 6th. Tomorrow we would have been on, or will be on Appalachian Trail for 5 months. So now I came across a cave here. It's pretty awesome. Let me back a little farther so you can see. It's a rock slab that comes over, makes like a cave. And as I walk in, cave keeps on going inside there. Pretty cool. I mean, it's more of a tunnel than a cave because it goes on through, but still pretty cool. I'm in Maine, by the way, south of Monson, heading south. Pretty cool. Hey everybody, I believe it's September 10th. Yeah, September 10th. And I'm climbing the Bigelows now, up in Maine. And you say the Bigelows is the hardest part of the Appalachian Trail. I don't know. It's pretty hard, pretty rocky, but it is what it is. I'm on one of the peaks here. These are the other peaks we're going to climb. It's all rocks. Bigelow Preserve in Maine. Climbing some alpine mountains. Got many more to climb, but it's beautiful. Hey everybody, not staying up here long because it's cold. Anyhow, this is a Myron Avery Peak in the Bigelows. It's beautiful up here. I guess there was a fire tower here at one time or something. This is it right here. That's the plaque down to him. Trail there and down. That's where I came from. That's where I'm going. You can see the clouds coming up. It's about 5:23, so I gotta hurry up and get off here before it gets cold. Any colder. It's supposed to get down into the high 30s tonight. And it's supposed to rain tonight too. So it's gonna be rough. And of course I'm above the tree line, so I can get back below the tree line in order to be able to hang my hammock, to even be able to sleep. So I better get to it. Talk to you guys later. Another 4K. Freezing up here. Temperatures in the 30s and the winds are ridiculously cold. It's beautiful up here, but I gotta get down. It's too cold. Hey everybody, this 4K is called the Horn. It's trying to get some. The wind's ruthless up here. It's still about 35 degrees. Well, I don't know what the wind chill is. Hey, got all the wind a little bit. It's cold up here. So That's one peak. The second peak for the day. Got one more 4K to go to get to town. So that'll be 3 in one day. Next one is up this and then over it. Almost done. Here we go. Alright, here we are, top of the Saddleback Mountain. It's our third peak of the day. All up here at the wind is intense. This is Saddleback. Towers in the area. We ended up coming down here and burning down. Hikers kept breaking into it and trying to stop it. You can see hanging down that way around the red neckline. It's beautiful. It's our third 4,000 foot peak of the day. Over 10 miles. And now we're heading down into Wrangley, Maine. Probably get a 0. Stay in for a night because it's getting down to freezing. It's extremely cold. We'll get back on trail and keep on going. It's definitely been the coldest part of the day so far. Roughest is good weather. That's a moose. That's a bull. Good morning, everybody. It's September 19th. I'm still in Maine. I showed pictures last night of that lake and everything that we camped by. And now it is nothing but clouds. It's pretty awesome. So let me show you. Way down there is that lake. The biggest lake in the area. And it is just clouds packed as thick as they can be, where you can't see anything. It's also about 37 degrees in town, so that means it's colder here too, because we're higher up. So I thought it's pretty awesome. So I figured I would do a quick video to show you guys and keep from falling off this rock. Here we go. Once again, I assume now the sun has come out that it's going to start dissipating or rising or something. And we actually have to hike down into that today. So I'm hoping that it moves before we hike down there, or we're going to be wet by the time we get down. Anyhow, good to see everybody. Take care. Bye. Here we are on top of Old Blue Mountain. Climbed 3 peaks today. Got up here where the sun's still up. Got to rush to get down because it's starting to get cold again. It's going to be cold tonight. As you can see, it's pretty up here. You can see windmills in the distance. It's prettier in person, of course. And we're like 3,600 feet. So not crazy high, but it's a pretty good climb to get up here. And back mountains that we climbed up. And we're done for the day. Well, once we climb down. Hey everybody, it's Sunday, September 22nd. I'm in Maine, coming up on the border. Climbing another peak, like we do every day. But there's a nice view here, so I'm going to show it to you guys. That's where I'm going, up over that, and then up there, and then all the way up to the top. I don't know if you look really close, you can see that little white mark right there. That's one of the blazes. And then I go up to about there, and then I think it cuts this way and then goes back up. So, a little hard to see. This is the area that I've already climbed. Kind of boulder scrambling a little bit to get up here. Now it's just steep rocks that I'm walking across. Good thing is, you know, these rocks, they're really grippy. You can see your shoes grip really well on them. It ends up wearing the soles out faster because they're rough, but it's a little bit, it's more safe because they grip better, so you slide a lot less. And then of course the rocks all around here. So that's it so far. I'll take another video when I get to the top. Talk to you guys later. Hey everybody, here I am at the top of Bald Pate East Peak. Elevation 3,812 feet or so. Not super high, but high enough. I said that I would take a video up here. There's not a whole lot to see up here. I think the other spot was actually a little bit better. But I'm going to show you anyhow. Here it is. We're up in the Alpine area again. Mountains, mountains, and mountains. You can see the windmills out there that I've been seeing for several days. I don't know if you can make them out of the video or not, but you can see pretty far from here. That's that elephant, notch or something, elephant mountain that we climbed over back a couple of days ago. The Appalachian Trail goes down and back out, down that way. And here's some other areas that I'm going, and another mountain that I'll end up climbing over. And that's pretty much it. Hopefully you can hear me because it's pretty windy up here. So I got to keep on hiking. It's around 5 o'clock now, so I got to get down before the sun goes down, or it gets really cold. Talk to you later. Hey everybody, it's Monday, September 23rd. I'm at the top of Old Speck Mountain. It's another 4,000 foot mountain, and I'm climbing a fire tower. So, it's the fire tower. Climbed. I'm going to show you the view up here. It's pretty nice. orange and the yellow that's coming out. We're on about a 4-day stint right now, going into, I forget the name of the town now. Anyhow, our next town's in 4 days. Anyhow, I'm gonna climb down from here, it's cold. Talk to you guys later, see ya. Hey everybody, it's Tuesday, September 24th. I'm still in Maine, coming up on the New Hampshire border, about 8 miles from New Hampshire border. It rained really hard last night, had some crazy rains. Luckily I was in the shelter, but the trail's been just waterfalls today. This is an area that's usually dry, but I guess during the rainy season gets some water on it and stuff. This is the actual trail, and this is it. Let me show it to you. It's an area that's supposed to be dry. That's the trail there. And then of course this is normally dry too, except when the snow melts. That's how much it rained last night. So we're kind of rock hopping and stuff to keep my feet dry. What I've done so far. So, but yeah, it's a lot of walking up waterfalls like that. So, fun day. It's supposed to be one of the hardest areas of the Appalachian Trail because it's so steep and rocky. But it is what it is. Just figured I'd share that with you. Makes for kind of a pretty waterfall. Just sucks that that's a trail. Alright, talk to you later. Bye. Hey everybody, it's September 25th, Wednesday. We're just climbing down from Goose Eye Mountain. So, I'll show you the view here. The clouds finally cleared up enough to where you can see stuff. It's really pretty. Here's Donax. He's hiking with me. Okay. You can see all the nasty clouds. Those have been... back there is where we came from, where we couldn't see anything. Now it's finally clearing. Beautiful view. Took a couple of pictures, and of course the pictures don't do it justice. You can see the nasty clouds. So we want to make it to the shelter before it rains today or tomorrow. And then if you look up there, that's the mountain we are on there. You can barely see because of the clouds. And that's pretty much it. Talk to you guys later. Hey everybody, it's September 26th. I'm at the top of Mount Success. Show you some of the pictures from up here. Kind of racing the rain. It's going to rain later on, so I've been pushing pretty hard to get as far as I can before the rain hits me. But the clouds have finally cleared today, and the sun is out, so that's been good. Anyhow, here it is. The view is better over on this side rather than from the very top up there. So I walked over. This side had the prettier view too. That's the town I'll be going into. I'm in New Hampshire now, by the way. So I believe that's Gorham right there. I think. Should be at least. That's going to be the next town that I hit. So, got about 15 more miles to go, so talk to you guys later. Hey everybody, this is the backside of Mount Success. This is the area I showed you already over here. And then this is the backside that I'm going down. Sure, it's pretty up here now that it's clear. It was so cloudy yesterday we couldn't see anything. Hey everybody, how's it going? It's Sunday, September 29th. I'm up on the top of Wildcat Mountain, which is the starting of the Whites. It's been a pretty tough climb. It was pretty up here. it's been all rocks we're climbing up too. It's just never-ending rocks to climb. Pretty tough, but it is pretty. It's cold up here. It's in the 40s. Winds 25 to 35 miles per hour, and they said that the wind chill factor is like 29 or so. And it's supposed to get down to 34 tonight. It's supposed to frost tonight too, so it's going to be pretty miserable. Anyhow, I got to climb down to be able to get to our campsite, so, or our hut we're going to stay at. So this is the fun stuff that we're climbing up and down all day. Anyhow, I'll talk to you guys later. Hey everybody, it is Monday, September 30th, up in the Whites in New Hampshire. So we did Wildcat yesterday. We're up on Carter Notch, or Carter Hut. Yeah, Carter Hut right now. It's really pretty up here, really calm. It's been really windy and cold, it's in the 40s. But we're in like shorts and a t-shirt though, because as long as you're hiking you stay fairly warm. As long as the wind doesn't get you. So it's really pretty up here. Let me show you some of the views. Ended up being a beautiful day today. It's supposed to rain tonight though, in the middle of the night. So we're going to need to get to somewhere safe. This rain's been a battle. Lots of people die from hypothermia up here because they're not prepared. Every year, quite a few people die in the Whites and on these mountains. Won't be us though. Leaves are turning. It's really pretty. Leaves are starting to fall too, which makes the trail slippery. So another thing we got to watch out for. Hiking with a bonfire in midnight. Bonfires from London, midnights from Saudi Arabia. And of course, I'm still hiking with the girls. They're just ahead of me. They started a little bit earlier than us. So, anyhow, that's it. It's beautiful up here. Couldn't ask for better weather. Let me show you this side here a little bit better. Super pretty. That's it for now. Talk to you guys later. I want to keep these videos kind of short. Summiting Mount Washington. Hey, here we are, everybody, up on Mount Washington. We're on our descent down, and the snow caught us, so it's snowing now.
Snow.
It is snow.
It's clouds are pretty nasty here, and I don't know if you can see it. It's not super thick right now, but it's definitely snow. So we're gonna be going down in the snow. Here we go. Hey everybody, it's October 5th. We're still up in the whites, trying to get through these. That cold front's still here, so it's freezing. Having to hike through ice and stuff. It's beautiful up here though. Top of this mountain, let me show it to you. We're losing sunlight, so I can't stay long to take pictures because I gotta get down and get warm. Here we go. It's absolutely beautiful with the colors from the sun coming down. There's bonfire there. See who I'm hiking with right now. So cold right now, my hands are stinging. But it's beautiful. The moon already out. losing the sun, so I gotta get moving. Anyhow, talk to you guys later. It's a rocky area through here. Hey everybody, it's Friday, October 11th. I'm in Vermont, which looks suspiciously like North Carolina to me. It's pretty though, it's pretty and it's quiet. Reminds me of the Carolinas though. Had to be out of the weights. The trees are falling. I mean, the leaves are falling, I mean. And trails gets a little hard to see when the leaves get on it. So, luckily this area is marked pretty good. You know, you see the white blaze there. So, pretty place though. Really quiet. Really quiet. Like, eerie, it's so quiet. And that's pretty much Vermont so far. Talk to you guys later. Hey everybody, Saturday, October 12th, I'm in Vermont. There are apple trees all over Vermont, it seems, all over the place. There must have been orchards around here a lot. Like here's one there. This is a big one here. Apples all over the ground. Too late in the season to eat these. These are all already ate up by bugs and stuff. We also do some pretty cool things here in Vermont, like put benches on the trail for us to stop and take breaks if we need to. We don't use them, but it's a nice gesture. Anyhow, it's pretty here. Check this out. The leaves turning, it's a beautiful day. It's about 63 degrees. The low drops into the 40s, so it's really nice at night. And then it's beautiful during the daytime. A little bit on the hot side though, because we're out hiking, but not as hot as we've had to deal with this last summer. So yeah, it's pretty rolling hills in Vermont. Nothing too steep, but lots of up and down. Anyhow, gotta get going. Got about 13 more miles to do today. Talk to you later. Check this out. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty cool. It's a seed pod. They're all over the ground here. Hey everybody, it's Sunday, October 13th. I'm still in Vermont. The trail has merged with what looks like an old wagon road, I guess. It's pretty cool though. It's making for nice hiking. This is it here. You got a stone, old stone walls on each side. What's left of them. The trail is just going down that road, which is pretty awesome. I wonder how long ago this was made. It's easily almost as high as my shoulder. If I stand by it. It's pretty much as high as my shoulder here. That's pretty cool. Very pretty hiking. Like I said, the leaves are falling, so the trail gets kind of sketchy in some areas to try to see it. It's getting really covered, especially when it winds through certain areas. But luckily this area has a lot of trees, so you can kind of see how the path goes through the trees in some areas. So I thought it was pretty cool. Anyhow, talk to you guys later. These are the setups for sap for making maple syrup. Apparently they leave them year round. They're connected to the tree. And then when it gets to be the right temperature and the right time of year, they open the valves and the sap comes out. See it going into that tree there? And they go to a bigger one over there. And then apparently they go into some kind of barrel or tank underground to get stored in, is what they said. Pretty cool. Something different. Nice sized tree. Where an old house was. This is a root cellar. It's still here, out in the middle of nowhere. We just walked up on. Pretty cool. It's a big one. It would be over my head if I climbed down there. Hey everybody, it is Tuesday, October 15th. I'm up on Killington Peak, which is the second highest peak up in Vermont. It's really pretty. There's a ski slopes down below me and everything. Just climbed this today. It's beautiful weather up here today, so it's supposed to be raining the next couple of days, so got a good day for it. And there's like a weather tower and stuff up here. Yeah, let me show it to you. This is the highest peak on the Appalachian Trail in Vermont. Kind of the only peak. Only one over 4,000 feet. Vermont's been a lot of little ups and downs, as you can see, all around there. This is the tower here. Weather tower, old fire tower. All kinds of high voltage signs and signs that say that the radio frequency is above the FCC allowance or whatever, which probably just is put there to scare people away. But I wouldn't want to come up here with a pacemaker or anything. And it's cold, very, very cold. The wind blowing, but it's really pretty. We'll be hiking back north into Killington, which is probably down there. There's this ski slopes and stuff. I'm walking on all these rocks here, so I'm going to watch my step while I'm recording. Very beautiful. There's Soul Man there, the guy that's down on the trail. Yeah, he's waving. Super pretty. I'm facing north right now, and that's it. It's pretty cold up here, so I'm going to climb down and try to get warm. So talk to you guys later.
A beaver could bite a tip of a thumb off.
And there's the beaver. He's a big fat guy. He's been chewing up this area. This is a trail here, the tree down. He's been chewing the tips off of it. It's a big fat guy. Not afraid of us at all.
It's really adorable.
Zoom in on him more. Yep, there we go. He's got a cute face. Hey everybody, I'm making some video with my new camera. Climbing Mount Greylock up in Massachusetts. It is Wednesday, October 23rd. Pretty cold up here. It's kind of good in the sun, but the wind's really chilly and kind of ruthless up here. Anyhow, it is simply beautiful though. I got to show it to you guys. Here we go. It's a very beautiful day. My new camera has 3 different lenses, so I think I'll do a pan with each one of them. That was the wide angle. This is the closer one. I have one even closer that I'm going to switch to. Comes in pretty handy when I'm doing landscapes and stuff. Go back to wide angle. Kind of like that one the most. It gets the clouds in it. So I've gone about 3 miles up or so. I've got about 3.5 more to the top. This is like an area where another trail kind of splits off. Mount Prospects Trail as long as North Adams, or to go to North Adams. And this is kind of like the overlook. It's my pack down there. Wow. Love the way clouds look through this camera. Amazing. Yeah, this is beautiful. I'd come up here in the summer just to have a picnic if I could. And just overlook that. Hiking with Kendall again today. She's a little ways behind me. Going uphill, it's harder to go slower than downhill, so we kind of split off and go at our own pace. It makes it just to make it easier. So anyhow, I'm gonna take some pictures and everything. Wait for Kendall up here at the halfway point, make sure she got up here okay, and then do the rest of it. I'll get some more footage of up top. Talk to you guys later. is the War Memorial on Greylock Mountain. Oh, here we are, doing lots of night hiking now, since it gets dark so early, which is pretty sketch because it's really hard to see the trail. It's pretty hard to find the trail in all these leaves too that we're walking through, and hard to see the blazes. So we're doing a couple of miles, well, a couple of hours each night to try to make up for it getting dark so early. So as you can see, not real easy to see stuff, but we're making pretty good time. There's a blaze there. Try to guess where the trail is and look for the blazes. Fun. The life of an AT thru hiker. The bridge. Yeah, it's quite slippery. Anyhow, talk to you guys later. I need to pay attention. Here we are at the Ice Gulch in Massachusetts with no ice right now. But it is a lot cooler than the rest of the air. And you can hear a spring trickling down there somewhere. Kind of cool, just a lot of rocks with greenery on it. It'll probably be pretty decent during the summertime when it's hot. Here we are on Mount Bushnell in Massachusetts. Just showing you a quick view. We're about another mile or so from the top. This is one of the views. Say hi.
I can't wait till lunch.
She's hungry. And here we are, walking rock ledges, climbing mountains, up and down in the dark and the misting rain. Can't see anything, so a real fun night. But luckily we are almost done for the night. Only a couple miles left of this. Then we can sleep and start all over again. Hey everybody, it's Wednesday, October 30th. I'm coming into Salisbury, Connecticut. It's been wet all day. Hasn't rained since last night, but it's just moist. There's a lot of cloud cover and everything, especially when I get high up. So it just feels like you know, that mist that's in the air when you walk through and get wet. So, but the leaves are beautiful. I'm gonna show them to you. It's too bad it's not clear. The colors are just great. This mountain's full of red. This is some of the stuff that I'm climbing. Isn't too bad. Not too many leaves up here at the top because a lot of them are blown off from the wind. When I start going down and stuff is when it gets really thick leaves and it gets really slippery. But yeah, you've got the dark red, light red, different patches in there. You see the clouds off in the distance. It's supposed to rain in a little while again. It's around 2:30 or so. Hoping that it's going to kind of at least hold off until like 5 or 6 or so. So it's pretty. Anyhow, I just wanted to show you guys. Talk to you later. That's it, folks. The most interesting thing in Connecticut so far. A rock that is shaped like a thumb. That's it. That's been the most interesting thing, highlight of Connecticut so far. Other than the cute little towns, but this is it. Be sure you get a good look at it. It is the thumb. What a masterpiece. So if you ever come to Salisbury, Connecticut, be sure, sorry, there we go. My headlamp is in the way. Be sure that you hike the extra 4 miles up here to see this amazing thing. Be sure you do it in the rain like this at night too. Makes it all worth it. Here I am at Great Falls at the Housatonic River Dam. You see the dam over there. Water level is pretty high. Try to do it again zoomed in, see what it looks like. Yeah, there we go. They say this is an old dam, so I'm not sure that it actually does anything anymore. As far as, you know, electric or anything like that. And there's the trail. It's a nice little waterfall. Quite a bit of water going down it. Hey everybody, it's Friday, November 1st. I'm road walking into Falls Village, Connecticut. The rain finally stopped. Hopefully it'll keep away for a couple of days. The temperature's dropped a lot though now that it's cleared up. The sun's out, but it's still pretty cold. It's gonna get in the 20s at night, and like the 40s in the daytime. It's a cute little town. Got some cool little things to see. I was walking through some waterfalls and things along the way, so there's not a whole lot here, but there's a place called Toy Makers, which is like a British motorcycle shop, museum, and cafe. So I'm gonna head there and grab some brunch, you know, some breakfast, lunch, something, whatever they have. And Kendall has to go to the post office because she had a package there. And then we'll be heading out of that town too. This town, heading on towards, I believe, New York. So here's something that's a sign there, says Water PO 1851 E.L. Goldsmith. Not sure what that means, but don't know. Interesting though. It's an old wall. So anyhow, I'm gonna keep on hiking and get into town, so talk to you guys later. Hey everybody, today is Sunday, November 3rd. I'm hiking alongside the Housatonic River and outside of Kent, Connecticut. So, fun fact about the Housatonic River, which is right here, is you cannot drink the water. They say not even to drink it even if you filter it, because it's got heavy metals in it in the bottom of it. So it's very, very bad for you. So I guess we've ruined another river, huh? It's a pretty river. It's been raining so much that the river's moving really fast too. Wouldn't mind kayaking on it. That would be fun because it's really moving. But yeah, I've got about 7 miles to get into Kent. I've got another 14 miles to go to get there, so to get to where I want to be as far as miles and everything. Then I'm gonna resupply at that point for about 5 days, and that'll get me up into Fort Montgomery, New York or so before I have to resupply again. So hopefully it'll stay decent weather. It's pretty cold last night. It's supposed to get down to 28, and I definitely believe it. Trail just turned, so heading back a different way. So yeah, it got really cold last night. Stayed in the shelter and everything. Bundled up, but I wasn't freezing too bad. So,
Thanks so much.
Yep. Hey everybody, so it's Friday, November 8th, still in New York. Got back from New York City last night. I got back kind of late. The train was scheduled late, so didn't get into town here until about 6 o'clock, so it was already dark. So I did about 3 hours of night hiking, and that was pretty interesting because it was snowing, then it switched to rain, then back to snowing, and then back to rain. Kept on going back and forth. Couldn't seem to decide what it was going to do. So that was pretty rough. Then I got to my shelter that I was staying at, and that was pretty cold. I slept with pretty much all my clothes on and everything, and everything pretty much froze. I mean, I slept with my electronics, slept with my water filter and all that stuff to make sure that was all good, but everything else froze. My pack was pretty frozen. My shoes were frozen stiff, so I had to put those on frozen, which wasn't really easy to do. And I'm still waiting for them to defrost from my heat. And it wasn't supposed to snow today. Ended up snowing this morning some. So now I'm just gonna safely hike as far as I can today. Its low is going to be about 18 tonight. It's going to be really cold. I think that's the coldest I'm going to deal with so far. And that's pretty much it. A little bit rough out here. I guess the worst thing was the frozen shoes. Those were like a block. So, and of course, you know, these lean-tos that the shelters we stay at, they don't have doors or anything, so you can't really keep the heat in. But my quilt did its job. Other than that, that's pretty much where I'm at. So I get as far as I can today safely. There's a lot of ice on the ground. There's a black ice advisory for driving too, so it's gonna be a little sketchy today. But there you are. Talk to you guys later. And the snow's picking up. And I'm coming across some frozen lakes now. Hopefully the snow will slow back down again before I get too wet. So here I am, hiking along in the snow. So apparently the snow really did stick here up on the peaks. So I just climbed the mountain and I'm up pretty high right now. As you can see, there's a lot of snow up here. Not a huge amount, but enough to make it cold. So luckily the trail, I guess the trail's so packed down that the snow doesn't stick to it like it does everywhere else. So it actually makes it a little bit easier to see the trail right now than before it snowed. So that's a plus right there. But yeah, as you can see, it's still pretty cold. I'm just hiking with my fleece on because if anything else will just get too hot. I end up sweating. I don't want to sweat because I don't want to get wet. Not in this weather. So, well, that's pretty much it. Just wanted to share it with you. I'll talk to you guys later. Hey everybody, it's Sunday, November 10th. Coming up on Fort Montgomery, New York. Just hiking through the mountains, of course. It's not too bad right now. I got down to about 25 last night, so it's pretty cold. But it's about it's in the 40s now, low 40s, like 42, 44, somewhere in there. But I'm coming along an area where there's rock walls everywhere. It almost makes a grid. So it's really cool and interesting. I wonder what it was. Looked on Gut Hook, there's no information on it, but if you look through here, get a little closer. There we go. Look through here, there's rock walls all up there. And they all come together and meet. And then looking down as well, there's rock wall after rock wall after rock wall, all connecting in different areas. Rock walls up top, in the middle, down low. There's rock walls along here, then up there, around there, and all the way down. So it's kind of like a maze. Doesn't look like it's a perimeter really, like a fort or anything, but I mean it could be. It's really weird the way the walls make, like, kind of section off the areas. Some of them are kind of bigger, some of them are smaller. So who knows, maybe this was a fort a long time ago. Maybe the buildings were inside those different walls, but it kind of doesn't make any sense for it not to be like a perimeter wall. So, yeah, I thought it was pretty interesting. Like here's one that they, across here, that they pulled apart to let the trail go through. As you can see, and it's pretty good walls. Pretty symmetric. So, I don't know, maybe I'll figure it out a little bit on down, but I thought it was pretty intriguing. Talk to you guys later. Here's some more of those rock walls. I mean, they connect all the way down to here. I walked about probably a quarter mile, and as you can see, this is a different angle, so you can see it a little bit better. You know, they go all the way up, and they go down across there, and then come across here, and then looks like they pulled part of them down for the trail. And then I've been walking along beside one of them for a long ways too. So I do remember reading that there's some Revolutionary War plaques around here from different battles taking place in this area. So maybe this was a fortification of some sort. Awful strange the way they did it. It is. This one looks a lot like a perimeter. Or something may have been inside there, down there. I don't know. Definitely interesting. Wish I had more information about this area. Okay, well, I figured it out. This was a a fort or a station of some sort. I think there's something that says Hempstead Huts over there. Anyhow, this was an inoculation station when smallpox epidemic threatened General George Washington's army in 1776. This was where he ordered that all of his troops would come to get inoculated. This was a little building right here. So this must have been all like a fort. That's why all the rocks are all done that way. And let you read it here. Pretty interesting stuff. For more information, Hempstead Huts from 1779 to 1780. Continental Army from Hempstead, New York, camped here. An Army inoculation station still partially remains. Pretty cool. You can still see all those walls I was talking about, all down there too. And of course the inoculation station was right over there. I showed it to you guys in a previous video. So I guess I'll see a lot of these walls for a while here. Pretty cool stuff. Hey everybody, it is Monday, November 11th. I'm at the Hudson River now, coming into Fort Montgomery. It's really pretty here, I'm going to show you. Okay, this is the bridge, stabilizations for the bridge. And then we've got, that's a mountain that I came over. And here's the actual river. It's a boat way down there, you can see the distance. Super pretty. There's another bridge over there. Let me zoom in a little bit so you can see it better. There's another bridge over there. There we go. And of course we have the bridge here. And then we have the other side of the bridge. Super pretty. It's got a nice little walkway, so I don't have to actually walk on the road and almost get run over. That's nice. There's a train that comes down. I'll take some more video in the middle. Here's a video from the other side. There's a train going by right now. See the reflection of the sun in the water. It's kind of cool. And the road winds around. Hiking poles in the way. Road winds around there. It's pretty cool. Be a fun road to drive on. Good morning, everybody. It is Tuesday, November 12th. This is the record lows up here in New York today. So it's pretty chilly. It's going to get worse during the night as well. It's supposed to get down to about 12 degrees. And up on the peaks where I'm going to be at, the shelter that I'm trying to make it to, or the camp spot I'm trying to make it to, the wind chill is going to be down to 0. So it's going to be pretty cold. But I did climb Bear Mountain, which is the hardest climb between here and Warwick. So I got that out of the way. I got a little bit of a late start today because of the rain and stuff. I kind of waited till the temperature dropped and the rain stopped to ensure that I wouldn't get in freezing rain. That's really dangerous. So I'm out of that danger zone. And And now I'm seeing some snow flurries and stuff, which is fine. I'd rather deal with snow than dealing with freezing rain. But it's really pretty up here. Of course, I'm the only one crazy enough to be up here right now. Actually, let me use the other lens. A little bit of a better view that way. There we go. Still pretty chilly because of the wind chill, but I was able to hike up here fairly comfortably in just my smart wool base layer. So when you stop, you get really cold though, so I need to keep moving. This is the other side. It's pretty up here. They have benches and everything for people to sit and enjoy the view. So it's pretty nice. Pretty steep up here. Yeah, you can hear that wind cutting through. This is the tower here. So I'm gonna make my way over to the tower. Looks like it's open. I'm gonna go inside there and warm up just a little bit, take some pictures. So I wanted to give you guys an update. I should be fine tonight because, like I said, I'm out of the danger zone of the freezing rain. It's just gonna be cold. So my setup should be sufficient for that. All right, I'll talk to you guys later. Hey everybody, here I am at the top of the tower. I'm the only one here, but it's still open. You can hear the wind. It's just howling out there. It's pretty darn cold. Yeah, hear it in the background. But here is the view. Pretty nice view from the tower. It's a really nice tower. If they left it open all night, I'd sleep in here for sure. It's gonna be much warmer than sleeping outside. But I hear they close it around 8 or so. They come off. So that's the area that I'm at, kind of like a little park type thing. So, like I said, I'm the only one crazy enough to be up here right now with the temperatures and everything. So that's pretty much it. It's kind of what it looks like on a clear day. Breaks down all the different camps and creeks and mountains and everything. New York City, you can see back over here to the right, which would be in that groove back there would be New York City. It's kind of hard to see from here, but you can just kind of make it out the distance. And then the Hudson River is back over here. So kind of cool. That's New York City, not too far away. All right, I need to get off this mountain and get out of this cold and keep hiking. I got another probably 8 miles to go today. So I'll talk to you guys later. Hey everybody, quick update. It's about 25 degrees. I just climbed, or I'm almost done, if you look back there, my third mountain for the day. I'm about 1.5 miles from the campsite that I'm gonna stay at. I figured I'd show you some of the scenery here. Here is the sun's starting to kind of go down off in the distance. And if you look, let me see if I can get to zoom in. New York City is way out there. You can't see it too good with the camera. With my eyes, I can see the sun starting to reflect off some of the buildings. Looks pretty cool. And of course, sorry, my finger's in the way. And then back there is where I came from. I'll zoom in some. That's the Hudson River back there. So I've covered some pretty good ground today. Didn't get as far as I wanted to, but not too bad. So on my way towards Warwick, here's the trail going up the rest of the way to the top of that mountain, and then I go down some, and then that's where the shelter is going to be. So yeah, I just wanted to give you an update. I'm still alive. It's down to 25. It's not too bad. It was cold in some areas, but the wind's not as high as it was before. So hopefully if it's not windy tonight, it won't be too horrible. Yeah, that wind chill is supposed to get down to 0. So anyhow, talk to you guys later. Hey everybody, so this is me inside my hammock. Kind of all bundled up and everything.
Got my 20-degree down quilt by Enlightened Equipment. Love it. Anyhow, I knew it was going to be getting colder, so I ended up getting very lucky in finding a Berber blanket at a grocery store. So I bought that for like $14. It's actually a throw, so it's a little bit smaller. But it works out good. This is it here. So I ended up putting that on me underneath my quilt. That way my quilt still lofts up. This lofts up in between there. So it keeps them both double warm. So what I did tonight, because I had some spare time since it got cold and dark fast and everything, I went ahead and sewed a toe box into it. I just got one of those sewing kits that you buy for like $2 or $3 at just about any store, and you get the cheapest dental floss you can find. Actually makes great thread, super strong. It's waterproof, it's strong, it's a bunch of different fibers together that, I don't know if you ever tried to break dental floss before, but it's almost impossible to break. So I went ahead and used that along with my needle, sewed the toe box in, if you can see here. And yeah, I know how to sew. My mom taught me how to when I was young. So that's the toe box there, sewed into it, and it goes all the way down to there. So what I do now, my plan is I'm going to use this just like I do my quilt, and stick my feet in it and pull it up there. And then this is going to be in my toe box to keep my toes a lot warmer, since my feet are always so cold. So just figured I'd share that with you guys. So little trick for backpacking, or trick for just repairing stuff that you need really strong thread. Just use really cheap dental floss. Works awesome. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Talk to you guys later. See ya. Hey everybody, here's a little better view of the down throw that I have. And this is the toe box that I sewed into it. See, it makes a square. I sewed it up about a quarter of the way. Worked really good last night. I was really happy with it. So it's definitely another option for people if you're going to be in cold weather. And this is polyester, so this would be why I'm having a hard time finding water. Everything's frozen. Hey everybody, it's Saturday, November 16th. I'm up on Prospect Rock, which is the highest point on the AT in New York. It's pretty cool up here. Got a view of the river up here. And they've got an American flag. And I'm right beside the New York, New Jersey border, so I'll hit that real soon. So talk to you guys later. This is a view of New Jersey High Point, as well as some kind of vista. I can't remember the name now. Something Chuck Vista. Kochuk, I think it is. It's really pretty. Coming into town real soon. Hey everybody, it is Tuesday, November 19th. I just climbed the mountain and climbed Catfish Tower. So it's pretty up here. The actual tower itself up here is locked, close to the public, so I climbed as high as I can on the ladder. It's pretty up here. Wind chill is a little bad, but it is pretty. Let me show you some of it.
and walk around the stairs here. So I get the other side. Yeah, I'm up here pretty high, as you can see. Wind's not too horrible right now, but this thing's a little rickety, so one of the more sketchy water towers, or more sketchy towers that I've climbed on the Appalachian Trail. And it doesn't help with it being so cold. But it's pretty views from up here. We're about, I think 13 miles from the Pennsylvania border. So, almost in my last state. That's my pack and stuff down there. So I just wanted to share this with you. So, I'll talk to you guys later. Here I am on the top of a mountain coming into Delaware Water Gap. Got some guys up here bird watching. Hey everybody, it's Wednesday, November 20th. I am at Delaware River, at the Delaware River Gap, Delaware Water Gap, sorry. And I'm crossing the Delaware River now. So once I get done with crossing this river, I will be in Pennsylvania, my 14th and last state of the Appalachian Trail. So here's a little bit of what I'm seeing. There's an interstate that I'm walking along. I've got a little bridge for us to cross. That's the New Jersey side. That's the Pennsylvania side. Kind of weird walking right along the side of the semis. That's the Delaware River. Almost there.
Hey!
Hey. How are you?
I'm fine. What are you doing here?
I got a flight.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll be here for a couple of days. Thanks here.
Great.
How are you?
I'm good.
Hey,
I'm
what's
just
up?
shocked.
Damn. I hadn't heard
How
from
are
you.
Yep. Still on a flight. So. How are you guys?
Doing it?
I'm just baking a pizza.
Cool.
You look different.
Yeah. I haven't shaved in months. Or gotten a haircut. Or any of that stuff. You ready? You ready, Jax? You ready, boy? Ready? Ready? Oh, ready? Ready? Good job. Good catch. Good boy. Can I have it? Good boy. Here's Santa's sack. Hey everybody, it's Tuesday, December 3rd. I'm up on a Hawk Rock outside of Duncannon, Pennsylvania. Still some snow up here that hasn't melted from the snow the other night. This is the view I'm looking at. It's really windy up here. Wind chill is really low. Nice view. Bit of a tough climb getting up here. Came from Duncannon, which is down there. There's all the rivers. Another river that feeds into it. There's more mountains back that way. You can still see the snow in the mountains off in the distance if you look real close. Alright, I'm gonna get off this peak. It's getting pretty cold. Talk to you guys later. I don't know if you guys can see this or hear this, but those are icicles falling from the wind. Luckily, where I'm standing, there's not really any icicles above me, but over there, they're falling everywhere. Kind of cool. Little ice missiles dropping down. Too bad you can't really see them that well. But when the wind blows really hard, they fall. Kind of cool. You can hear all the icicles falling. Been doing that all day. Been getting pummeled by them. Good thing they're small. Pretty nice view. There's a gas pipeline here. Hey everybody, it's December 9th, my last day on the Appalachian Trail. Woohoo! It's hard to describe the feeling. Something you look forward to so long when you're hiking, and then when that day comes, you feel like you don't want to quit. You don't want to stop. So you're almost dreading it. So anyhow, I've spent 246 days living in the woods now. 2,200 miles. That's 8 months and 2 days. Hiked through every kind of weather you can think of. Anything from 0-degree weather to 112 heat index when that heat wave came through in Virginia. I've been through snow, I've been through rain, I've been through sleet, I've been through hail, I've been through everything. As you can see today, it's raining for my finish, which is fitting, you know. Remember back to Georgia when we started, we ended up getting rained on there the first couple of days, so, and it was cold then too, but the trail was nice to me, yes, last night and today. The low last night was only 36. And I was able to find enough wood to make a nice fire and keep it going until bedtime. And then today, it could be worse. You know, it's raining. It's fairly cold, but not too bad. It's like in the 40s. So, can't really complain. But, got a lot to say, but a lot of it I can't put into words. It's been an amazing adventure, first of all. Thank you everybody that supported me along the way. I met some amazing people out here. I have friends that I'm gonna know forever. I know that. But I want to give a shout out to all my trail family. Thanks for hiking with me. And special shout out to those that finished, like Crash and Kiltzman, the Nobo studs that kept going Nobo when we flipped, and they made it. It was amazing. Kendall, Becca, they finished too. More power to you, girls. It's awesome. And hope to hike with you guys sometime soon. Grok, you're the man, brother. You're the man. You're the positivity out here that we needed at times. So glad you finished, man. And what's next for me? I really don't know. Got a lot of opportunity coming up with jobs and different things. Haven't decided what I'm going to do. Haven't decided where I'm going to live either. My next hike will probably be like a short one, just like a day hike or something over in Tennessee with family. the next probably section hike, a little bit of a long one, I'm going to join Crash and Kiltzman when they do the Florida Trail. I'm going to do a little bit of that. So, not a whole lot, just a little bit, just to hang out with them a little bit. So, like I said, it's been amazing. You know, it's so hard to describe. You end up being out here for so long, and it's just the positivity out here, the camaraderie is just amazing. You know, my advice to you, if you're thinking about doing the trail, just do it. You don't need a hiking partner. You know, I hiked this last month or so by myself, and I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it with everybody too. We hiked it with as many as 12 people at one time during the summer. That was pretty awesome. But just do it. You know, you'll make friends along the trail, and sometimes it makes it a little easier when you start by yourself. You know, as far as adventuring, just do it. Make the plans. You know, budget yourself. You know, make the sacrifices. You know, it's worth it. You know, it's better to invest in memories and experiences, because you'll have those a whole lifetime. So hold off on buying those new clothes or those new shoes or even the new car. Do what you really want to do. What else? Thank you to everybody who supported me on Facebook. You know, I mean, this trail does so many things for so many people. I've met people out here that some of them are here for the adventure of it. Some of them are here to try to fight PTSD and other mental problems. One person was out here fighting cancer on the trail while she was hiking. You know, some people are out here hiking to recover from injuries that they almost died from. You know, it's just amazing stuff and amazing people you meet out here. And I don't know, my story is not as heartwarming as any of those. I met a lot of people that were fighting grief too. They lost a loved one or a spouse or a significant other, you know. That's got to be hard. So, just the trail gives everybody something different, you know. My story, like I said, isn't as heartwarming as those. I just saw this trail and I just figured, why not? Here I am fishing 2,200 miles. You know, it is what it is. Like I said, just get out and do it. Thank you to Sharon, the CEO of my travel agency, the travel nurse agency, for keeping track of me and cheering me along the way. And she actually sent me home for Thanksgiving, paid for the plane ticket and the Uber and all that stuff for me. So I got to see my family for Thanksgiving and surprise them, which I loved and they loved. So thank you so much for that. And thank you for putting in the effort to try to get me to get off trail when there's freezing rain coming and really bad weather. And as you say, I'm hard-headed, but hey, you succeeded sometimes. So thanks again for putting forth the effort and pushing me to get off trail sometimes when it would have been pretty dangerous. So Mom, Dad, thanks. They're actually on their way to meet me over at Pinmar Park. My finish is Mason-Dixon line, which is about, I don't know, less than 2 miles away. And they're waiting at the park, which is very close to there. And they're going to pick me up. We're going to do some sightseeing and stuff. And get me back to Tennessee. My Florida peeps, I'll be back soon enough. I'll be probably going back to Moffett and working there, but not sure exactly what I'm going to do, like I said. So, like I said, I have a lot to say. So, some of the feelings that I'm feeling, you know, I just can't put into words. I'm fortunate to have the health to be able to do this. You know, I've learned so much and experienced so much on the trail. I'm a stronger person for it. Gotten better at hiking. My physical transformation has been awesome. You know, I got a chance to grow a beard for the first time in my life. Longest it's ever been. So, well, as much of a beard as I can grow. So, yeah, it's been awesome. It's been awesome being able to share it with everybody on Facebook too. You know, this trail got me in touch with old friends I hadn't talked to in a long time. You know, family members I hadn't talked to in years. You know, were following on my group and talking to me. It's just been amazing. The trail does some amazing things. Everybody thinks it's just walking in the woods. It's not. It's way more than that. It's the camaraderie. It's the people you meet along the way. It's the feeling you get in nature. It's just everything, you know. If you've never hiked it, at least do a section of it, just to give it a try. Other than that, I know there's a lot I'm forgetting to say. I don't even know. So I guess I'm gonna say thanks again to everybody. As you can see, I'm still cruising along. It's not too horrible out here. I actually got a pretty nice part of the trail here, so I decided to do my video. I've been climbing hills all day and going through the rocks, and didn't want to film myself tripping. So thanks to everybody once again. And I guess my next long trail probably is going to be thinking about doing the New Zealand trail. So hopefully I can get some trail family together to do that in another year or so, maybe 2 years, depending on how long it takes for everybody to save up money and stuff and make their arrangements. So that would be pretty amazing. As far as the CDT and the PCT, I don't know. I'm not sure I really want to do that. I don't care that much about a Triple Crown. Plus, you know, there's so many other things outside the country that I like to hike. So I'll probably be adventuring outside the country a little bit more. I'll be back in my Alaska friends. I'll be back in Alaska soon enough. Not sure when I'm going to take a contract, but you'll see me again. Other than that, I guess I'll tell you guys goodbye for now, and I'll do another video when I get to the Mason-Dixon line, so you can see that. And I don't know what else to say. Like I said, it's an amazing feeling and a weird dread at the same time to finish. So anyhow, love you guys. Take care. See ya. Hey everybody, here I am coming up on the finish. I'm over at, I've been walking along an old trolley line. Because you're walking along an old trolley line just in back of Jim's popcorn stand, ice cream, hot dog, cold sandwiches. Bedside Jim's was a trolley station, also Pinmar post office. It's in the early 1900s. I guess that's the ruins back behind here, but anyhow, I'm coming up on the Mason-Dixon line, so almost finished. And here it is. I'm done. So 246 days, 14 states, 2,200 miles, all kinds of weather, hard days, easy days, amazing times. A lot of grueling walking. Countless peaks, countless streams and rivers crossed. It's been amazing. I don't know what else to say other than that. Not to let this sink in a little bit. And once it sinks in, I'll make a Facebook post about my thoughts. So anyhow, Dave Mack, trail name Mack, is done with the Appalachian Trail. Adventures of Dave Mack. Take care, everybody. Oh, and it is December 9th at 1:19 p.m. Take care, everybody.